And hello, my dear sweet Netherlings. Welcome, welcome. Get on in here. We are back once more. Hi. Good to see you. Welcome in. Come on in. Get in here. Get in here now. Get in here right now. I demand it. Come on, go. Gather around. Gather around, my little jellies. Hello. Good to see you. Hi there. Welcome. Hi there. Hi. Get in here. It's been a hot minute. Zaddy. Well, hi, Netherlings. Hi, Netherlings. How goes? Missed you? Damn well better have missed me, jellies. Good morning, Zanny. Good morning, jellies. Good morning. I missed you so much last week. Hey, get in here, okay? I've missed you all, okay, my dear sweet little Netherlings. I've missed you all. Come on, gather round. Did you miss us? Of course I missed you. I miss you every time I go away. You know that. You ain't. What are you doing? What are you doing with the Jenny? And Bricklum runs resident FSP Insider. Zaddy. I did it. I passed my driver's test yesterday. Thanks to you and all the jellies for cheering me on. This is just the first step towards me finally being more independent. Let's go. Congratulations, Brick. Congratulations. I said you could do it, didn't I? I said you could do it. The Incubus said you could do it. See. The Incubus is in fact correct, as always. Congrats. Oh, goodness. Good work. Good work. Oh, goodness gracious. I hope that you are all doing fantastic, though. I hope you all enjoyed a little bit of time, doing your thing, getting ready to do your thing, sleeping in, resting. I hope you got your Mondays together, your little break from me. I hope you did enjoy your little break, doing your thing. You didn't miss me too much. I know you missed me a bunch. I know you did. You totally missed me a bunch. You totally did. You totally did. You so did. You so missed me. You missed me so much. I can tell. Oh, goodness, you so missed me. Maybe not. Oh, goodness. Well, hi, little Netherlings. I'm back once more, okay? I tried to make the most of my little day off with all of you as well. So we'll catch up all about that as well during today's coffee date. There we go. And we've also got a really fun week ahead. I managed to have a bunch of the perms I wanted come in as well. So hell yeah. And Leo Bears, I got my first dental filling done and I didn't feel a thing. I jammed out to music the entire time. I got myself an ice cream afterwards as a reward. Nice. I'm glad. I'm very glad. Okay, glad it didn't hurt. Glad it was all chill. Glad it was really easy. And of course, you've more than earned ice cream as a treat. And of course, from the pre-chat as well. From the pre-chat. Thank you very much to Lovely for the 5 gifted jellies as well. Thank you very, very much. We do have a little treat in Netherbranded coming up this week as well. We have like a double Netherbranded treat coming up this week. We've got like 2 Netherbranded treats this week. Because fuck. That's why. Because reasons. Because I felt like it. Because I realized the workaround for building models on stream is to bang them in the Netherbranded section, and that way I don't have to I don't have to. I can put together models on stream if they're under the membees part. That's how I can do that. So lets me sidestep having to do all of the bullshit. So Let's go. Strong wins, right? We found a loophole. We found a very strong loophole. Oh, goodness. Yeah, exactly. It's so windy this time of year. It's so windy. It's actually so cold where I am right now. I'm actually freezing. I approve of this loophole, right? And then, of course, we got a little bit of ASMR, which should be coming out, like, tomorrow. Or like the next day. Depends how tired I feel after stream and if I end up doing like the editing today or tomorrow. Oh goodness, but lovely. Thank you for the 5 gifted jellies. Hell yeah. And of course 𝓂𝓚𝓾𝓻 as well. 𝓂𝓚𝓻, thank you very much for the thank you very much for the super. Hello Zanny, how are you? I'm so glad 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 Day is over. Sending you all the hugs, kisses, and headbutts. Ayo. You guys are getting an extra 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 Day this week as well. You're getting a Zanny X rest day. So, you're getting a 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. You're getting a second 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 this week. I know. Oh goodness. And I see. Wait a minute. I saw a little nether step. We'll catch on that in 1 second. But I saw it was from Leah. So thank you, Leah. Oh my days. But no, I'm definitely doing my thing. And of course, the Not So Lonely Writer as well. Thank you for the gifted jelly. Thank you very much, Not So Lonely Writer. And of course, it is lovely to see you yet again. And Wizardly Magics as well for the with the 5 months. Thank you for the 5 months. Let's go. So happy to be able to celebrate 5 months free of lurk with the club and an incredible Incubus. I love being a Gandalfling. Doors are not real. It's true. Doors are in fact not real. They are a psyop being produced by the military-industrial complex to make you believe that there are exits to things. You know what doors are for? Doors are for quitters because you don't leave things behind, okay? Remember that. Remember that when it comes to the club, okay, there is only one way to do things, all right? And that is simple. We are not quitters. We are not leavers, okay? We are never going to give you up. We are never going to let you down. We are never going to run around and desert you. We are never going to tell a lie, never going to say goodbye, all right? The simple fact, all right? What are you doing? Leaving things behind, abandoning them, okay? That's the that's the way it works. Oh goodness, tee hee. Oh goodness, can't believe I got rickrolled. Hell yeah, hell yeah. And Asquith, thank you for the gifted jelly. Thank you, Asquith, and it's lovely to see you. Much love. Hell yeah. And Hyde as well. Hyde, thank you very much for the gifted jelly. Along with Wizardly Magics, thank you for the 5 gifted jellies. The jellies are out. This is still pre-chat. Bitch, why are you sniping in force today? Y'all are okay, getting a little silly with your teehees. I see you getting a little teehee full, being like, oh, let's get a little silly. My goodness gracious me. I thank you very much, Wizardly Magics. Our Gandalfling and take on as well. And thank you for the super. Hi Zanny, I found Tasmanian devils today. Very jelly coded for being tiny, mighty, fighty, and loud. There's even a retirement pen for devils. Should work for demons too, since you're such an old man. I explained the lore behind my aging last Sunday, okay? Why do we need to keep going over this? Why do we keep... You know what? Fine. You know, you guys... Fine. You know what? If you guys don't pay attention, then I'm taking away the medieval Yowi that I had planned for the week. The medieval Yowi's going away. No more medieval Yowi. No more medieval Yowi for you guys. That's fine. I got some really cool perms for medieval Yowi, but now you're not getting your medieval Yowi. Now you're not getting your 14th century Bohemian Yowi. That's fine. No. It's wait. No. I see how it is. I see how it is. I see. No. It's fine. He hates us. No, you know I couldn't. You know I couldn't hate you if I tried. You know I'd never. You know I'd never, ever. Okay. Be called an old man is a good thing. True. Wait a minute. That's so true. I'd rather be called an old man than like have my chat being like 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 6 so, you know, all of that. You know, I feel like that's the part where, you know, I slam my face into the desk to like release the cyanide pill hidden within my molar and like, you know, just escape that way. It's like that part in Captain America where the guy like hits his head into the desk to like break the cyanide pill. He's like, Hail Hydra, boom. Like that's how you stop me. That's how I finally get stopped. I'm like, oh no, I can't do this. Oh, goodness gracious me. My goodness, but thank you, and 𝓂𝓾𝓻, thank you very much for the gifted jelly as well. Thank you very, very much. Alongside Genesis 𝓂𝓸𝓾 as well with the gifted jelly, and Isaac as well with the 18 months. It's been 3 days. I've been sick, but today's a good day. I'm celebrating my birthday and my 18 months, and my gift is a coffee date with my cameo. Hey, Isaac, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. Huge love to you. And of course, may the coming year be filled with only the most fortunate events and, of course, the most beautiful things. So take a mwah and happy birthday, dear. All right? Do your thing. Do your thing. Do your thing. And Diana as well. Diana, thank you very much for the gifted jelly. Thank you, Diana. Of course, lovely to see you once more. How goes? I trust the revolving door has been properly oiled this time, you know, sliding straight in. And of course, Chroneco as well. Chroneco, thank you very much for the Chroneco. I realized that the best way to enjoy a drink is while watching Zanny and the Netherlings. Aw, goofing around. I hope everyone is happy. Everyone looks the cutest when they're smiling. I'm really happy. Okay, but you guys know Coffee Date is like one of my favorite streams of the week. Like to be fair, it's just my favorite way to start the week. I literally just get to start having coffee with you guys, laughing, goofing around, having fun, doing the thing, right? You know, it's the thing. It's the thing. This is a good way to start the week, and I really, really like it. And I think that like it's lovely. It's really, really good, you know? It's my favorite thing to do. So if I'm gonna crash through the wall and just have some fun, it's great. And also, like, let's be real, I'm too powerful a yapper to not have like coffee dates and stuff, you know? It's too powerful, it's too good, it's too shiny. Like I'm just too good, you know? What can I say? I am the original yapper, you know? I am the one and only. I am FSP's original yapper. I know. Oh, goodness gracious me. And oh, by the way, in case you guys haven't seen as well, I need to shamelessly shill really, really quickly. And by shill, I mean inform you guys. Guys, there's like less than a week left on the Zander Netherbrand 2026 birthday merch. So if you haven't picked up your copy yet of the Incubus mousepad and all of that stuff, please go check it out. We are doing our thing. We're doing okay enough, but also if you haven't checked it out yet, please go take a look. Again, there's like a lot of really unique stuff on there. We do have the mousepad, we do have the voice pack, we do have like a bunch of stuff thrown in. We obviously have the acrylic panels. Again, 2 different art pieces on there. We've got the acrylic panel with the general set. We've got one with the Booba mousepad. We've got the tiny squishy Booba mousepad, which is absolutely wonderful. And of course, we have our 2 voice sets as well, which, to be honest, I think it's some of my favorite voice work stuff I've done. Buy, and break the whole website. Exactly. Incustonks. Do it. It's a collector's item. Just fucking do it. Do it. It gives me leverage to get Zunderwear back as well. Okay, I'm still fighting. I'm doing my thing. All right, I'm in the trenches. Oh goodness, but yeah, if you haven't checked it out yet, please do. Again, the Incu merch is on the way out now. if you do, this is one of those ones where, like, it's not going to be back. I'm not going to be able to do a rerun of this like I could with some of the other stuff. It's a once it's gone thing. So once it's gone, it is gone. Oh, goodness gracious me. Go get your thing. Get the Incubus. It's a great booba mouse pad. It is fantastic. And of course, you know, do your thing. do your thing. Oh goodness. Incubus purchased. Already got mine. Hey, fantastic. Got mine. Teehee. Nice. Thank you very much. And of course. Now what is this? Leah, thank you very much for the nether stare. What is this? Nurgle's been torturing me with a song, so you please torture them back with some mod appreciation. Guys, sheep pile the mods. Attack the mods. Get the mods. Sheep pile the mods. Get them. Get the mods, Netherlings. We're after the mods now. Get them. Sheep pile them. Go. Attack. Attack. Charge. Sheep pile. Mod appreciation. Get him. Sheep pile the mods. Yes. Get the wonderful, helpful, delightful mods. Get them. Oh, goodness. Yeah, it's all according to plan. Netherlings continuing to shove each other in front of traffic and somehow being like, yes, this is a plan. It's such a culture. Netherlings attacking one another. It's a culture. I love how it's like some communities have issues with like people harassing each other. Some communities have issues with people fighting over everything. Netherlings are just like, who can I shove in front of the Incubus to make them fucking die? Who could I do that for? How can I make them have to deal with being appreciated? How can I do that? The Netherlings' toxic trait is just trying to look after each other. Oh, that's what I love. Tee-hee. And of course, Matthew. What is the Elvish word for friend? Well, I don't know. I don't know. Probably something that sounds like a mix between tree and gay. I don't know. Look. Okay, look. Do I care about some fucking tree huggers? No, I don't. All right, it's fine. It's fine. You know what I like? I like my solid wood desk. You know, I like my coffee, my hardwood floors. I like my solid coffee table. All right, I don't give a shit if their ancestor tree got ground up to make my coffee table. Guess what? Their fucking grandpa makes a better coaster than he did a person. I don't care. See? Simple. All right, listen. Here's the plan, okay? Have you guys seen Dragon Age? We'll get the Dalish elves and we'll put them into the alienages. And then nothing bad will happen ever, okay? You guys can see that in Dragon Age 1 and 2 and 3. And who's the Welsh one from Dragon Age? The Welsh elf? The her? I hated that bitch. It's crazy. Within me there are two elves. One of them loves Zevran and fucking and one of them hates Meryl. It's great. Meryl. I'm sorry, I couldn't stand Meryl. I have to say it, I couldn't stand her, okay? The constant justification for blood magic was like so... The constant justifying blood magic in front of Fenris was like, girl, read the room, okay? Like have the little elf there talking about how like blood magic is just another type of magic. You don't understand. It's just another type of magic. Oh, everyone's so ignorant to what real magic is. Oh, you see, magic doesn't hurt people. People hurt people. And meanwhile, you've got Fenris, the like survivor of being experimented on by mages, in the corner looking fucking shook. And I'm like, she's like, no, magic doesn't hurt people. People hurt people. That's why we've got to do everything and push it to the max limits. And I'm like, girl, stop it. Girl, stop it. Where is the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻? I'm like, go away. She says in front of the traumatized person. Literally. It's the equivalent of going up to someone and being like, no, you're trauma. No. I understand you're traumatized. But that doesn't mean that we should be careful. We should be less careful. You're alive, aren't you? Look at you. It couldn't be that bad if you're still alive. So you have some nightmares. Papa Zan or something. Oh, goodness. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the support. Bonks you. It's your fault I've become numb to 90% of male VTubers. Thanks to you and Hiss. Thanks you and Hiss. You're welcome. Listen, I'm sorry I've ruined your palate, but you know, I'm sorry I've ruined your palate, but it needed to be done this way. Oh, we've got an Is He Drunk? Oh, we got an Is He Drunk? Hey, let's go. We got an Is He Drunk? Chatto, we got an Is He Drunk? Let's go. We got an Is He Drunk? Is Strimmer drunk? Is Strimmer drunk? Like, do we have one? We got it early. We're speed running. 25 minutes deep and we managed it. Let's go. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. There we go. There we go. Right, bro. If you're asking health advice from a random fucking streamer, then you've got bigger problems than passing out. There we go. So... Oh, my days. Yeah, on a Tuesday. You caught me. You caught me. My fucking days. There we go. I'm sorry. I'm feeling especially vile today, Netherlings. Oh, my days. I'm feeling a little bit vile today. Oh, would you believe? I told you I was feeling fiery, didn't I? I didn't make that statement of fact beforehand. I believe I did. I believe I did. All right. Would you believe that I'm feeling myself today? Right? Would you believe? God, I just drank. No, I'm not drunk. This is just how I behave. I've always been this way, unfortunately. I believe the condition is terminal. My deepest sympathies. This is just how I am. Feisty Incubus, right? I missed my fighty Incubus. Hee. That's my Incubus. Literally, just that's my Incubus. Look at him. That's my Incubus. Sorry, I'm new. No. I get asked if I'm drunk a lot. This is just how I am. I'm just very excitable. That's the way it goes. Get in here. Get comfy. Sorry, guys. He's British. It's terminal. I know. Unfortunately, I'm British. We must turn around and try it. And of course, Hawthorne as well. Hawthorne, thank you very, very much for the boost, Sheba. Much love to you. Much love. I can't believe I ruined. I'm sorry, I'm still stuck on like the previous thing where it's like, your fault I've become 90% numb to 90% male VTubers. I mean, what can I say? Like, I'm sorry you developed good taste through being here. Like, oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, you developed good taste. Oh no, whatever will happen. Oh no, crazy little guy focuses heavily on taking care of his community. What's the word on that? Incubus with a little bit of bragger and swagger. What are the chances? Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. You can go join the ranks of the revolving door. It's like, I hate this guy, I'm going somewhere else. I can't stand this guy, I'm going somewhere else. Come straight back. Damn it, I hate this guy, I'm back. I mean, I've heard of you, but this is my first time on a Zander stream. You know, let's go. My reputation precedes me. I can't wait to find which way I'm gonna go insane with this. Oh, goodness gracious me. Do you plan on playing Tomodachi Life? No, I hate people. No, I don't like interacting with people in real life. Why would I bring it into a video game? Like, oh yeah, no, I can't wait. What do you mean? I don't like interacting with others in real life. Why would I want to simulate doing it in a game? I like, oh yeah, I can sit there and worry about other people's drama more. Like, oh, wonderful. Wonderful. So real. Like, trust me, if it was Tomodachi Life, I'd be treating it like The Sims and I'd be trying to drown them. It would be Tomodachi Death. Like... Like, for real, I would be sat there, I'm like, great. The fucking things that look like the Nintendo Mii's need to fucking drop dead. Plus, like, don't get me wrong, but like, I've seen a little bit of it. There isn't that many events, and I'm like, okay, you can kind of get the. It's literally like the thing. I get VTubers play it because chips are so cool, but also like, nah, chief, nah, chief. Like, nah, chief, that ain't the one for me. Like, if I'm doing something on stream, I prefer something where I can like be a little bit more turned on. All right, you know, like I feel like it's too easy just to do the thing, and just kind of vibe. I don't know. I like things that engage me a little bit more. You know. That's about it. That's totally valid, and I love you for that. Let's go. Let's go. I can't tell if this is in regards to me just hating being around others, or if it's or if it's me being like, nah, it's good. It's good. First stream, but don't, hey, boy, thank you. That's great. You know, would you believe this personality? Unfortunately, I lost the receipt for it, so you're stuck with it now. So, hell yeah, both. I don't, Father. I want the medieval Yowi. No, I mean you're going to get it. It's too late for me to change my schedule. Like, it's too late for me to change my schedule, bro. You're stuck with me. Valid, almost everyone's streaming it anyway. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I hate doing it when like everyone's streaming the same thing. I'm like, yeah, sure, let me follow the crowd. Like, my netherlings might be a little sheepies, but I sure as fuck ain't, you know? Like, yeah, sure. Oh, guys, I do hope algorithm daddy pushes me into people's recommendeds because I'm doing the popular thing that everyone else is doing. Maybe I'll stand out. Algorithm daddy, shove me harder. Oh, God. Oh, goodness. There the Incubus goes. Whoa. Bro, I feel like a little extra toxic today. Do ignore me. Oh, goodness. But oh, wait. Every day I wonder what's wrong with you. I have yet to find the answer. Bitch, you're a Hakito. Figure out what's wrong with that little twink first and go from there, alright? Listen, I'm like second on the priority list of what you're needing to do, alright? Don't even worry. Don't even worry, okay? That's like, you've got the twink mixed up in there. Worry about him first. Like, I know your Oshis, alright? Don't think that I don't know your Oshis. You got him mixed up in there. Worry about that. Y'all are so bad. Not the call out. Yes, the call out. And Pidge, don't scare me like that, Incubus. Hansry is life. And yes, yes. Not even gonna lie though, I genuinely think that Hansry is the reason why 2 sold so much better than 1. Like, honestly, I'm so sure. I'm sure the Fujos just found it and were like, okay, Fujos, let's go. They're like, you know, I'm so sure that's the reason 2 sold better than 1. And they made it a little bit easier. Because I tried to play CK1 and like, not gonna lie, I had such a strong eye roll to like some of the mechanics in CK1. Like, I get the combat is meant to be tricky and I get that it's meant to be life or death, but my days, every time I fought, I was like, oh, I need to prep myself for a fucking aneurysm. I'm like, oh, this is such high stress, bruh. Like, that's such high stress, bruh. It's so tricky. So I'm like, nah. I tried it, but then I jumped to like CK2 because I'm like, no way in hell I'm gonna make it through all of this. Just give me the recap. Just give me the recap. And of course, here we go again with Netherbrand. Thank you very much for the 5 months. Yesterday, I made enough coffee to drink throughout the coffee date until I realized it was 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 day. I had lots of sad coffee anyway. Oh, wait, no, sad coffee where it's like, oh, I can't wait for Incubus to get here. Oh. No, Incubus. No, Incubus. No, Incubus. That's you guys. although there is going to be an additional like 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 day this week. Because I kind of wanted to take myself out somewhere. I wanted to go out somewhere. I haven't done a thing. And I realized I haven't taken myself for a day out for quite a long time. So I kind of decided that I wanted to do it. And one of the times that like the stores are open is like the weekend. There are a lot of stores that don't open on Mondays. So I figured I'm taking myself out for a little bit on the weekend. You know, I'm going to go out and get some food and like, yeah, just go live a person life for a day, which is crazy. You know, take yourself on that self date. Yeah, I'm gonna take myself on a little self date. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna scooch into the corner of the rafters. Don't get caught in the web. Where's the spider catcher? Where's the spider catcher? Spider catcher! There's one over there. Get it. Get that one. That one. Delete it. That one. Spider catcher. Get it. Now, where's the spider catcher? But where they're meant to be up in the rafters as well. Do we just not have a spider catcher? Okay. Okay, fair. Zanny, I'm at work and you're so loud. Darling, there's this thing you can do on like the YouTube browser, right? Where there's like a little bar you can slide up and down. Sometimes it's side to side, depending on whether you're using phone or desktop. You can like nudge that like a little bit to one side and like downwards a bit. And if you do that, what it does is it like makes me quieter overall. So like you can do that. I got you. Okay, we can keep this on. We can keep this on the low. I got this. Oh goodness. Now turn him up. It's louder. Now turn me up. Make me louder. I want to harass your co-workers. Do it. Turn me up. I changed my mind. Don't make me quieter. Make me louder. I want to harass your co-workers. Okay? I got you. All right? Goodness gracious me. And of course, Leah, thank you for your service, Purple Man. Vengeance is mine. Indeed, 'tis I, the Purple Man. Would you believe I am purple and evil and all of that. It's great. It's fucking wonderful. It's what's keeping me going at this point. So, well, that and Netherlings. And so, oh, whoa. Good news, I guess. I woke up this morning and have found my legs have turned into jelly. Like day does things. Bad news, upper body's still human, so no wings to support me. Well, guess I have to stay longer. Okay, so how do I break it to you that you have a Netherling profile picture? I don't think there's a choice to stay longer. You've already changed. You've got a Netherling profile picture. It's too late. There's no going back. Your profile picture's a Netherling, darling. I mean, listen, listen. I don't know how to break this to you. But I think you're stuck here. Why you gotta read them like that? Because I'm the Incubus. Because I'm the Incubus. Because I'm Incubus. I tease you. That's how I show my affection. Like, I kind of gently tease you, and, like, you guys do the thing, and, like, you guys get worked up, and you get all huffy that I'm teasing you, and then I scritch your floof and kind of poke you, and you guys get more worked up, and then when you get more and more worked up, you eventually, like, get all pouty, and and then eventually you're like, oh, gonna get him, and I'm like, tee. You know, it's a game of that. See, shoves you back. Hey. He's bullying us. It's not. No, it's playful teasing. You guys like it. You guys like it. Don't even lie. But thank you, Shark. Oh, whoa. And Arctic Daybreak, thank you for the 24 months. Yippee! 2 whole years and many, many more with the best Incubus ever. And also celebrating my birthday today by lurking here. Hee hee hee. Hey, let's go. Hee hee hee, right back at ya. Happy birthday, darling. Have a wonderful day, and of course I hope only the best things come, and congrats on 2 years as well. 2 years of Netherbranded. So call me crazy, but is it just me, or do a lot of you guys end up just staying in the Netherbranded once you become Netherbranded? I've noticed a disproportionate amount of Netherbranded stayers versus Netherbranded leavers. All right, and I've noticed this. It's very interesting. A lot of you tend to just be like, oh, it's actually quite nice here. Maybe I shouldn't go. Netherbranded is eternal. Where did you get that info from? Teehee. We've got lots of good food here. Yeah, I wonder why. He says, looking at the row of like 1 year, 2 year badges in chat. Got taken, never left. God, there are reasons to stay. That's the pipeline. That is the pipeline. That is the pipeline. That is the one. That, you know, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Curious, are you halal, my Incubus? I mean, Netherlings bite me, so, you know. I'm good year round, but you still have to put me away for Ramadan. You can bite me, you just gotta put me away for Ramadan when it comes around. Like, if you want to chew on me, just keep those fasting hours. You got to make sure that it's before sunrise or like after sunset. Oh goodness. Good one. Literally, it's like soon as Ramadan's done, you can come back in the club and I'll be like, mashallah, habibi, welcome back. So Ramadan. God damn it. Oh goodness. Dear. Oh goodness. Not the PP. I knew you treat that one edit. It's funny. The one with like the jail cell going over me, but it's when it's the start of Ramadan. Like that one. Like that. Like the one where I'm put in the jail. Yeah. Where there are like the bars closing over me, where it's like it's time to put my incubus away for Ramadan. And like. Yeah, time to put him away. Oh, goodness. I love that not now I'm fasting. Okay, but it's always really... Okay, but I'm going to be so real, though. I'm going to be so real. I didn't mention it during the time, right? But I saw some of you saying you're putting away the incubus for Ramadan, right? And that, like, you were like, oh, yeah, I'm going to do the thing. Then I caught a couple of you swinging by chat, by the way. You know who you are. I know a couple of you were a little cheeky with that. I know a couple of you were. I don't think I didn't see you, okay? I saw a couple of you being like, oh, I put them away. It's good. I'm not going to, like, oh, just doing my thing. Don't think that I didn't see. Okay. Oop, caught. I'm like, oop, cheeky. Oh, hey, I did that. I'm not guilty. Oh, goodness. Wait, I got to catch up. I've fallen behind. Wait. And of course, still stay. Thank you for the supply. Feeling a little bit X today. You mean every week? Okay, listen, I can't get fired up on my netherlings. I love my netherlings. Don't worry about this list. Yeah, don't you even worry. L plus ratio plus jelly profile pic plus netherling equals incubus correct. Don't worry about it. And actually, thank you for the 5 months. I got to get blood work done today, and that shit freaks me out. May the jellies give me strength. Also, happy 5 months. Of course. Be empowered with vitamin Z. Okay, may your vitamin Z be so rich in your blood that when they go to take the blood out, the syringe like explodes. Do that. And Lawuchi, welcome to the Netherbrand as well. Welcome to the Netherbrand, darling. Welcome. And I know Irrational as well. Slides treat money over the counter. This will be going to Warhammer. I'm letting you know this. I'm letting you know this. I'm informing you of this. It's going to Warhammer. On my day off, I will go to the Warhammer store and I will buy myself a model. That is what I intend to do. And maybe I'll get like a milkshake or something while I'm there, or stop by one of those health food stores for a salad. But I will get one of those. Okay, I'm gonna do the thing because I'm gonna get it because I want it. I want it. And it's cute. I want it. Mane-san's like expecting me to go out and you know, do my whole thing where it's all partying and sex, and I'm like, no, I just want to make models and be left alone. And Eldling West pulls out flamethrower. You got a spider catcher right here. Let's go. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, don't use it indoors. Actually, do I have my lighter here? I do. Wait a minute. Just give me a deodorant can and I'll get to work. Don't worry. Okay, so Netherlings, here's a lesson, okay? If you get any type of aerosol can, make sure to hold the light around 2 inches from the actual like mouth if you're spraying from the aerosol can. All right, so you want to aim for about 2 inches and have the flame slightly further away from the actual nozzle than you think you need to. Remember, what you need to do is to make sure that when the time comes and it's spraying, the last thing you want is the fire to go back into the can. So you guys might think that you can hold it right next to the little spray part, right? But this is actual advice though. You might think you can hold the lighter next to the spray part. If you do, there's a chance that the actual fire will go back into the can. And if it does go back into the can, it will cause the can to explode while you're holding it. So you want to hold it about 2 inches. a good way to measure where you should hold it is if you put the butt of the lighter against the can and then make sure the flame comes up slightly about where that is. So you want to hold kind of the butt of the lighter against the can, and that's about the distance that you want to have if you want to do that, okay? You can also use petroleum jelly, which is very common in things like Vaseline and those type of things. And you can also like add a splash of petrol. And if you take that and put it in a sink, and then take toilet paper and mix it into clumps and mix it together, you can have homemade, like you can set fire to the little bits of toilet paper and throw them, and they splat onto the walls, which is kind of like homemade napalm. So yeah, there's a good lesson. There's a good lesson. Zanny, have you asked an IRL? I told you that one of my cousins tried to burn down his school, right? Never mind. Okay, you know the aunt that always is like Xander's evil, Xander's bad. You know that one? You know that really, like, you know the shitty aunt I always talk about? So her son taped a bunch of deodorant cans together and tried to blow up his school toilets. So, and like, you know, it's that one. That aunt's son tried to blow up his school toilets by taping like 5 deodorant cans together and then sticking a lighter in the middle of them. So like, you know, it was that one. Well, damn. Yeah. This is years and years ago. But like, yeah, there, lesson learned. Just that son calls you evil. Well, yeah. You know how these people are. Probably thinks that's what to say. Well, yeah, that's the way they do it. He's such a perfect kiddo, though. And of course, listen now, I heard that the doors are gone now. Whooshy whooshoos, nade. The Incubus, mwah. Oh, see, this one's already mastered fluent Netherling. Look at that. Okay, you've got new whooshy whooshu, nade, Incubus. And I think they've added Incubulban to their dictionary lately. I think Incubulban has been a big addition. They've kind of taken their little pens and they've been like, yes. Wushu, nade, Incubulban. They've added that to the Netherling dictionary. My days. Why did I just get WhatsApped? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, it's Anytime Fitness. Wait a minute. It didn't realize my gym membership just expired. Realize it had. There we go. Scam? No, this is real. They've got the business address listed, and I know that like my Anytime Fitness was there. Your gym texts you? Yeah. Yeah. My gym's nice like that. They text me. Goodness. I thought they'd like auto bill me for it, but apparently my gym membership expired. Did I really get my... Huh. I guess I have been there a year. Oh. That's crazy. How will you get those gains now? I don't know. If Scott from Anytime Fitness messages me back already, come on, Scott, I'm waiting for you, buddy. Let's go. Anyway, Necroyasha, I'll be the substitute spider catcher, grabs the chancellor. Listen, sometimes you gotta just do the thing. I've only seen like a couple of spiders since I moved into here. So you know what? I'm doing my thing. I'm sliving my life. And Mochimi, thank you for the 23 months. Oh, almost 2 years of being in Netherlands. Surprise. Mwah. I also started my driver's license and have yet to hit anything. Let's go. Progress. Fantastic. I haven't started my driver's license. I intend to never drive. Yeah, that's it. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, thanks, Scott. Sorry, mate. My apologies. It actually expires the 20th of next month. Just pop in the office then and we'll reactivate it for you. What the fuck, Scott? Why did you message me then? Why did you... You messaged me... Why... Scott, my G. What? Sorry, mate, I messaged you a month early. All good, man. I'll be sure to stop by before the 20th. Fucking hell. What the hell, Scott? Well, there you go. My gym manager Scott. Huh. Well, it's kind of reassuring to know incompetence isn't company exclusive. Oh. Crazy. Wild Dio. Alright. Not the reaction gasp with the response message. Why the fuck? Why? Scott being like, oh... It actually expires on the 20th next month. My days. How to make the Incubus map? Yeah, because I thought I wasn't going to get to go to the gym tonight. I really wanted to go to the gym tonight. And then he was like, no, oh wait, but yes. And I'm like, why would you do that? Message me like... Now I got to go in and get an extension. Never mind. Anyway, it's fine because the Incubody is exactly where it needs to be right now, which is fantastic, by the way. And also I changed my my schedule as well for the trips to Japan this year, so I'll be doing those exactly how I want. So I'll be streaming more during that as well. There's been a little bit of a nudge in regards to into those. So the way that I wanted to do things, which is that I'd be going for less time, but the time would be more condensed, and I'd be doing like quick turnarounds, is actually like the ground that we've like agreed on now. So what's going to be happening is I'm going to be doing again my like own schedule all year with like the coming and going from JP, and that means that was going to be a thing. So it's really, really good. The way I kind of want to do those this year is something that like I'm good with. Dan, I was going to take the chance to collab, to catch up on your collabs. Bitch, like I'm going to give you that much of a rest. Come on. Listen, you get like the day and a half I'm traveling to Japan. All right? You get like the 2 days I'm traveling to Japan. That's more than what you need. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Look, it's real simple, okay? If I traveled there, I'd have to switcheroo my whole ass streaming schedule, and if I stayed there for longer. So instead, I'm just doing these little condensed weeks where they're really packed, and I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Teehee. Oh goodness. And of course, let's go. Sorry, I'm falling behind on these. Which is going on? And Mochimi, what's up, Mochimi? Almost 2 years of being in Netherlands. Surprise. Mwah. I also started my drive. Oh wait, that was just now. Wait a minute, I already said that. But also, congratulations on almost 2 years of being in Netherlands. Let's go. Kitten sneeze. I don't know what you're talking about. Cute sneeze. What are you talking about? So this is a fetish for you, pervert. Yeah, what about it? Incubus degrades you, ASMR. Pervert. Oh, goodness, the audacity to call us that. Exactly. And Dolan, thank you for the super snitching here. There are many jellies on Twitter that woke up excited for coffee day, realized it was Monday, and then all collectively deflated. No. 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 Oh, no. The jelly's like, wake up, you're like, it's coffee day. Oh. It's not coffee day. Like, oh, it's coffee Monday. Monday. I will be doing a Monday though. Actually, I will be streaming on a Monday. So Monday, the 11th of May, I will actually be streaming. Would you believe? 11th of May, I'm going to be streaming because that's going to be the week where I'm going away in a few days afterwards. So we're gonna be shuffling things a little bit. So we are gonna be doing a Monday stream that week. So there is gonna be a not missing Zanny Monday on like one of those days. So yeah. Oh yeah. So there is gonna be like a Monday stream on the 11th. So that's gonna be a thing. Monday stream, yeah. So it's because of the fact that I'm traveling that week and I'm gonna be gone for a couple of days. So there's gonna be no Zanny Dokos on the Monday. There's gonna be like a stream on the Tuesday. There's gonna be a thing on the whatever day, right? It's a bunch. It's a bunch of stuff, you know. Like, it's a bunch of things, but yeah, there'll be a bunch of happenings as well. My days. And Stormy, thank you very much for the super. You called for the spider catcher. Now I must proceed to make friends with Spider. What? Is that? I thought you like bonked them. I thought you bonked them, not booped them. Do you boop and not bonk? How do you boop? You must bonk, not boop. We not boop, we bonk. Different. Tis different. When was the last Monday stream? That would have been summer last year. That would have been around August last year, if I remember right. It would have been around August last year. That I did my last one because it was literally the last time I traveled to see Netherbrand, and I streamed on the Monday. Hey, and Moonbade Mari, thank you for the super. Okay, gotta get back to work for real this time. Love ya. Can I say that? Is a party? Of course you can say love ya. Of course you can. No, listen. I'm not sure if you're still here because you might have left because I was like a bit of slow responding. But also, you're allowed to say love ya. Love ya's always more than welcome here. Trust me, I don't think we're ever gonna find a Netherling turning around and going, my parasocials. Don't say the thing. Don't say the thing. Like, no, we love that. Like, everyone here is so affectionate. Hell, I say love you to you guys. I say love you all the time. I'm like, hey, guys, love you. You know? Like, it's that. It's that. Like, I don't think we'd be able to do it. We'd be able to do this, you know? You know, it's chill. It's chill. Oh, goodness. Whole lot of love in here. Exactly. Love you. Yes, Parasocial. I am literally your wife. Yes. Yes. If anything, we regularly have fights over who loves who more, us or Zanny. True. I scrap with you guys over who loves us more, who loves each other more. I think that I love you guys more, but that's fine, you know? I'm so used to saying no para at the end. What do you mean I can say that like normal? Okay, but like the no para thing is such bullshit though. Because it's a fucking rug pull people do. To like, okay, but I'm gonna be so real though. Okay, where's the coffee? He's already starting on spicy opinions. All right, Okay, but Parasocial's lost all of its meaning, and some VTubers use it as a fucking rug pull or a shield for, like, when something happens that they can't control or they don't like, it gets the fucking Parasocial label on it. And it's like, it's a fucking rug pull. Because the point of being a fucking VTuber is making a community and like trying to make that community tight and intimate. And then suddenly pulling the, but my Parasocials is such a fucking rug pull. Because it means that, oh, well, I expect you to turn around and put effort into me. And like, but now I want like this get out of jail free card when it comes to like me having any level of responsibility towards you. Like, I don't fucking know. Like, I have the opinion that like you as a streamer, as an Oshi, as whoever has an obligation towards your community to treat them well. You have an obligation towards your community to care for them. You have an obligation towards your community to treat them well. You have an obligation to hold up the virtues that you stand for as a streamer. You have an obligation to turn around and support your community in whatever way you can. You have an obligation to make sure that the people who come to your community are cared for and in a healthy environment that is not only healthy but respectful as well and meets their needs, as well as one that reflects you, because your community reflects you and your values and what you stand for. And that is the way it is as a streamer. Your community reflects your values and you as a person. And if it turns into a toxic fucking cesspool because you can't be asked to fucking trim the hedges instead of turning around and letting things go fucking wild, then I am sorry. I am sorry, but that is a reflection on the streamer. That is a reflection on either an inability or an unwillingness to properly maintain their garden. And there's a variety of reasons for that. There's a variety of reasons for that, okay? There is. I'm not putting all the blame and all the effort on one person, right? There's a variety of reasons, right? But the thing is, it's like I have been hit up by other I'm going to say words here, right? I have been hit up by other streamers before, right? In and outside of FSP, right? From other companies and shit like that, saying, hey, I'm struggling a bit with handling my community. I see how you handle the Netherlings. I see what they're like. Is there any advice you can give me, right? Like that has happened other times, right? Multiple fucking times. And like the thing is, the fact that like someone's able to do that shows they give enough of a fuck to be like, hey, I'm not doing the best I could be doing. Let me do the thing, right? And like you get what I mean. You get what I mean. You get what I mean. My point being, okay, Parasocial, the streamer pulling Parasocial is the quickest way for me to like, as a viewer, if I was sat where you were sat and you were sat where I was sat and we were sat and watching whatever, right? One of the quickest ways that I would uninvest from a fucking streamer, the quickest way I would uninvest from my fucking Oshi and stop caring about them was if they pulled the fucking, my Parasocials, you know, like Captain America pulling out his mighty shield, you know? I was going to say pulling out his mighty something else, but you know, you get what I mean, right? Like it's that. It's that. It would just make me be like, okay, so you don't give a fuck. Okay, so love, but only 100% on your terms. Relationship, but 100% on your terms. You know, cool. So yeah, no, that's me having opinions. That's me. Sorry, feral little dude. Feral little dude, ignore me. Feral little guy. Keep having opinions, I love those. Bruh, I'm too corporate to have opinions. I'm too corporate. Hey guys, have you seen Incubus birthday merch? By the way, yes. What's safe for me to talk? I'm literally here being like, what do I talk about that's safe for company? What's the average thing I talk about that's safe for me to speak about here? Wait a bit. If I was like keeping 100% of the rules, what would I speak about? I'd just be like, Incubus 6-7 memes. I'm like, what would I say? What do I do? What do I do? Shrug. Video games? Like, bruh. Video games. Let's go. Video games. Lana Del Rey. Great song. you to be you'd be the most indie of the corporates. I know. It's my inner cyberpunk. What can I say? I was the rocker boy that ended up going corporate, but it still has the heart of a rocker inside of me. You know? That's the one. That's the one, you know? My days. And of course, thank you for the super. We may need a rabies vaccine. That's why we're stuck here. Is that why you guys are always biting shit? Is it like the movie with the chimpanzee? Is it like the chimpanzee movie? Is it like are you guys like the chimpanzee movie where the family has the chimpanzee and like and you know where like the family has the chimpanzee and the chimpanzee gets bitten by the squirrel and then the chimpanzee gets rabies and like kills the whole family? Primate, yeah. Yeah, and they're like Pogo. Oh no, it wasn't Pogo. Pogo was the one that ripped off the actual woman's face. Like it's like that one. That was a movie. Okay, so there was a movie, right, where there was this family in Australia or some shit. It was a movie. It was like an actual like actual serious horror movie, and they had a chimpanzee because the dad was like an apologist or whatever the fuck, right? And pretty much they ended up the thing got bit by a squirrel or some shit, right? And got rabies. And then the answer to that was the chimpanzee went rabid and tried to kill the family. And like it was like a full horror movie. And yeah. Kind of like Cujo. Maybe? I don't think I've seen Cujo. Wait a minute. A squirrel? Yeah, it was something stupid like a squirrel that bit it and it got rabies. But yeah, no, hell of a thing. Or it could just be like the Pogo one, you know, with the lady who had the chimpanzee living with her called Pogo that like ate the other lady's face. So yeah, yeah. Long story short, don't keep exotic animals as pets. It's always a bad fucking idea, okay? Just get a cat. Just get a cat or a dog. It's easier. Why do you... Tell me one way your life is better by owning a chimpanzee than owning like a Springer Spaniel. Right? Tell me one way you need a tiger when you could just get a cat. Exactly. Just you don't need them. You don't need... Although I would like a tiger. You know, on the flip side though, okay, I would like a tiger simply because of the fact, one, Mike Tyson had one. Two, it would be absolutely terrifying to just have a tiger casually hanging out in my apartment. And three, all right, imagine how terrifying it would be to randoms as well, right? Like, imagine someone breaks into my house in the middle of the night, and obviously, like, you know, I sleep naked, so I'm going to pop out of my bed and chase them around the house like a naked incubus, like, doing my thing. But it would be, like, a naked incubus chasing someone with, like, you know, with, like, a lamp, and then also, like, a little, like, pet tiger being like, rawr, and, like, chasing them as well. That'd be great. That'd be great. That'd be wonderful. That'd be great. Yeah, no, wild animals are supposed to belong in the wild. Exactly. Wild animals only need to be in two places, okay? In the wild, or if they're endangered, on my dinner plate, right? Only two, or I suppose in my three. Make that in my closet as well, okay? Because let's be honest, okay? An endangered fur just looks so good on me this time of year. So. Zander. Oh, good. Ah, yes, the endangered white rhino. Slightly more crystal than I thought there would be. Oh, goodness gracious. What about furless animals, though? Then they're shoes, obviously. Those are shoes, obviously. Like, come on. They're shoes. Oh, goodness gracious me. Steel chairs you? Never. Alright, Cruella. Okay, but Cruella wanted, like, Dalmatians, okay? I'll turn around and be like,
I see. The last female panda. You'll make an absolutely wonderful throw pillow.
I'm like, let's go.
Oh, the endangered lynx. Delightful. The question just is, should I make you a jacket or a shirt? What kind of jacket should I make you?
Zaddy DeVille. It's Zaddy DeVille. Oh, goodness. I mean, I am a fashion icon. What can I say? Okay, but I like fashion too much to be talking about killing endangered animals. I feel like there's a very known walk. I like fashion a lot, and I feel like me talking about going after endangered animals is a very, very quick way for me to turn around and make some problems, all right? I feel like this is a path that's been walked before. Cruella walked so I could run. Oh, goodness. And of course, Realm out cold in the clear, but thank you for the super. Hiya, sorry for the random. The game test I mentioned, they wanted me to start tomorrow. I can't join because of a conflicting appointment, but they said they'll notify me when they need more testers. Fingers crossed it's soon. Hell yes, let's go. Congratulations, Realm. Let's go. That's a huge win. Hey, well done. Well done. Well done. Do your thing. Do your thing. That's wonderful to hear. Also, sorry, don't... Oh, it's fine, don't worry about it. Sorry, don't mind me, I got excited. It's good news. Let's go. You've got this great news. Celebrate. Enjoy yourself. It's a win. Take your win. Enjoy your win. Love yourself. Love yourself right now or I'll shake you. I will shake you until you turn into boba pearls. I'll shake you. And Matthew, thank you for the super. Pastafarian holidays are on any day ending in Y. Today is boring people baiting day. What hams are you buying at the Warhammer World? You lucky Brit, you. Okay. Well, first of all, the hams I'm going for, I think I'm going for some steamed hams. It's a steamed ham. I think I'm going for steamed hams, probably from some say they're from Albany. I think they're more from Unica, but I'm hoping to start off with that, and then maybe fucking steamed ham. Show how old you are by making a fucking steamed hams reference. But I'm going to go with some more Drukhari. The Drukhari section at my local store is like insanely limited. They only have Incubi, Talos, and like Scourges. They literally only have like 3 models there, and I'm kind of like, I deserve more. I deserve something that isn't an Incubi, a Talos, or a Scourge. I love Scourges, but like, and I think they're some of the coolest designs, but also I'm like, I don't want just 3. I don't want just 3 models of the exact same squad over and over again. So I was thinking while I was there, like, the skimmers would be good. I need a HQ for my army as well. I need a new leader. So, like, I need a HQ. Where's the book? Oh, the book's not here, but like, I wanted to get a new a little leader for my army. But the thing is, the leaders are always like insanely detailed. So I want to be really careful. And like at the same time as well, I don't know. I like the Talos. I like the Incubi. But I also want to get something. I'm gonna be so real. I want some heavy support. I want to actually get one of those like little void grav tanks. I want to get one of those. And I know that like those are kind of like, those are like the more like, like, I know those are more for people who like play the game and actually are like active players. But I still want to get one of the little grav tanks because they look cool. I really like them. I really like them. And yeah, Yeah, that's all the reasoning I got. I really like them, and I want to get one of the grab tanks. But honestly, it's just whatever catches my eye while I'm there as well. Like, right now, I think I'm committed to Drukhari for the time being, because, like, they're cool. And, you know, the Talos Pain Engine can not only be used as a weapon of war, but they can also use it for bedroom fun times, which is some fun lore about the Talos Pain Engine. So thumbs up. They not only use it to destroy their enemies, they use it on their friends for bedroom fun times. So yes. so yes. Oh goodness. Oh, what the hell? Oh, those Drukhari and their hedonism, right? Excuse. Yeah. So essentially, the Drukhari's forefathers ended up being so hedonistic that they created a rip in space-time that allowed which created a god from it, essentially. And this god, she's like big, mean, and evil, and she's like the Prince of Pleasure. And the idea is that she hungers for all of their souls, and the only way to sort of keep her off the scent and keep her fed and sustain their life force to stop she who thirsts from coming for them is essentially by generating as much pain and pleasure as possible constantly, so that they can give something so they can feed kind of they can feed the god they created, rather than having their souls be sacrificed. So everything comes down to sadism and masochism for them. So yeah, if they're not hurting each other, then if they're not hurting outsiders, then they're hurting each other. And if they're not hurting each other, then they're hurting themselves. And even when they're like in love and having fun and shit, it's still them kind of destroying themselves. So yeah, it's kind of great. It's kind of great. It's kind of wonderful. It's kind of good. It's kind of good. They also hate that guy, the little she who thirsts though. So teehee. How do you know that though? So what about the bedroom thing? So in Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader, there's a romanceable character called Malzahai who is my boy, and he's great, and he's a Drukhari. And what happens is if you go through the romance with him, there's a part where you get partway through the romance where he brings a Talos Pain Engine on board your ship. And you're like, what the fuck is this? Why have you brought a weapon of war on board my ship? And he's like, no. The hand that hurts can also pleasure. You see? And yeah, he's like, you see, although these stimulants are used to psychoactively torture people on the battlefield, if you get the balance just right, it can be a pretty enjoyable experience. And yeah, and that's a whole romance in Rogue Trader. So it's kind of crazy. Great, love it. They just announced a new DLC with Trays in the Infinite as well, and I'm kind of excitedly rocking backwards and forwards for that because I love Trays in the Infinite. Teehee. And of course, let's go. Nurgle Club Bouncer Funds, Forbidden Model Stream Funds. Forbidden Model Stream. I know. Who'd have thought that was my workaround? I went to Mane-sans and I was like, Mane-sans, I have an idea. If we can't show it on a public stream, what if it was just on a private stream where it was just us goofing? Well, what if it was just, behind closed doors? What if it was just us vibing? Would anyone have any issues if it was just us vibing? They're like, Zanny, you're pushing it. But okay, go on. I'm like, yeah. No one can stop the Incubus. Tee-hee-hee. I'm unstoppable. Oh, goodness. What if we never speak about it? That's literally it. We're doing it, and then we act like it never happened. So we have a chill little evening, assembling a model together and like having fun. And then we act like it never happened. And then we just all move on. And we're like, wow, that was a crazy dream we had. That was just like, all those other handcams. Oh, goodness. And of course, clear bubble. Thank you for the super. Boops your nose and then runs away. Hi, Zanny. Missed you. Boop. Right back, darling. Boop. Guess what, clear bubble? Boop. You're getting boop. Boop. There you go. Can't escape me. Boop. See, picks you up. Mwahs you on your little jelly forehead. Also, sits you in a teacup and like grabs your little jelly legs and grabs your little jelly arms and like puts you in the teacup, kind of first, so your arms and legs are hanging over the side, so you can't get out, and then just leaves you in the teacup. There you go. Oh goodness. Picks you up, and then like a burrito wraps you in like a little napkin, and then leaves you in a teacup. Oh goodness. Goodness gracious me. I'm just gonna pick you up and you're gonna be like, let me go, Incubus. And I'm like, no, you're all mine. No. Puts you in the little nether latte. Nether latte is your netherling. Joke's on you, we don't have a nose. Well, you don't have eyes either, but that doesn't stop you turning around and going, I see you, Incubus. Like, I perceive this, I perceive that. Like, no, it's whatever. And Shadow Aisha, thank you for the super. Zaddy, my friend bought me a certain necklace that you have showed him. Nudges you with the nubs. I blame you, Incubus. Oh, you mean the choker? Do you mean the choker? The collar that chokes you? Do you mean the collar? Do you mean your friend bought a collar? What kind of friend buys you the kind of collar that chokes you? What friend bought you that? What kind of friend buys you the collar that chokes you? The one with like the chain on the front that you pull and it turns into a choke collar? Is it that one? Is it which what kind of friend? It must be a very special friend to get you that kind of choke collar. It's a lovely little choke collar that you've got right there. I really like that though, you know? I think the choke collar that you've got where they pull the chain and it closes is a really nice addition. Don't get me wrong, but what an interesting gift for your friend to get you. Anyway, oh, what a lovely friend you have right there. That just absolutely smacks of how Rise Up Blazingfang and I are friends. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. And of course, Nana Caldonia as well. Thank you for the super. I'm really happy today. I just wanted to let you know, jellies have been the best recently, and I've been touching grass, which has made me feel amazing. Amazing. Sorry, tiny little baby yawn there. Oh, good. I'm good. There we go. No, that's wonderful. I'm glad that you're feeling well. I'm glad that things are going well for you, and I'm really glad that the jellies have been sweet. They're always sweet. Don't get me wrong. They're sweet until I provoke them. Then they start hitting things. But also, they're my unbreakable little jellies. So tee hee. Do you or Rizar wear the collar asking for a friend? I have it right here. Like, I literally have it like on my desk over there. So like, yeah, it's mine. I have the collar. Like, it's mine. Like, what do you think I'm wearing? I'm wearing a collar right now as well. Look, see? The little chain in the middle? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, goodness. And of course, Damp Pigeon as well. Damp Pigeon, thank you very much for the super. Summer is starting, which means busy weekends for me. Copy dates, save me, copy dates. 3 days Zanidoko is sick and twisted and evil. 3 days Zanidoko? Netherlings. This one has 3 days. This one has 3 days Zanidoko. Zanidoko. This one has 3 days Zanidoko. 3 at a time? Every week? Alright. Every year, thousands of jellies are forced to go without their necessary supply of vitamin Z. Suffering. Walking miles for their nearest font of Incubus, every several days. Some wonder, why don't they move closer to the source of vitamin Z? We don't know. But what we do know is that we need you. For a single member, a poor neglected jelly can find their way back to vitamin Z through our collection of VODs and streams. We intend to feed the world of jellies vitamin Z. So please, dial the number on screen today
for your chance to save a jelly. Remember, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Zanny. Oh no.
Where's the number? Where's the number? Where is the thing? Wait a minute. And of course, Jared Caesar, thank you for the 16 months, darling. Thank you very much. Hawthorne as well. By the way, bonks your voice to like Phoebe. Your birthday voice pack made me cry. Told you it would. Told you it would. These things happen. Told you it would. Told you it would. Told you so. 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 I told you so. And Yorimori. Arigatou gozaimasu, Yorimori. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you very much. Much love to you. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 Nazir. Thank you very Nakir, sorry. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 Nakir. Don't worry about it. I'm just glad to see you at the start of the new week. That's all. Hey, thank you very, very much. And of course, it's lovely to see you. I saw the little name change as well on Twitter. It's lovely to have you. And of course, thank you for coming back yet again. Mwah. Take one of those. All right. You adorable little beast. Well, thank you, Guy. Thank you very much, Guy. And of course, Irene Jang. Irene is Irene. Thank you for the coffee. Much love. Alongside Wizardly Magic with the Bushiba. Bravo. Bravo. I've not done anything for Bushiba. I've not done anything worthy of such a beautiful creature. let alone worthy of jellies. But yet here I am all the same. And 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻, morning Zander. How are you? Have a great day. Mwah. Oh, I'm with my jellies. You know it's always a great day. You know it's always a great day when I'm with my jellies. I'm partying it up with my jellies. Because we got our hands up playing a song. The butterflies dead in my head like, yeah. I'm moving my hips like, yeah. Have you guys seen the edit of that song of Party in the USA? Except they've taken like a bunch of like rap videos with like the guys toting like guns and shit. And they've just added a bunch of sparkle filters to it and just and they've just mashed it up and made it Party in the USA. Has anyone seen that? Has anyone seen that? No, love that. That's one of my favorite fucking clips. That's one of my favorite. You know Peak? Yeah, I know Peak. It's absolute peak. It's great, right? It's great. It's cool. Because, like, you've got, like, the things with, like, the giant extended mags and shit like that. It's like, Party in the USA. Like, damn. There we go. Yep. And the thing is, the music, it makes it sound different. It looks so happy when they're just jumping around happily with their firearms, you know? Like, the music really changes the tone. It takes, like, sort of the grime trap element from it. And then suddenly when it's Party in the USA with a butterfly filter and like everyone's jumping around with their Glocks with extended mags and shit like that, or a drum magazine, suddenly it feels so wholesome, you know? It feels so wholesome when they're just bouncing around with like a drum magazine and stuff like that. Oh, it was great. Oh, like, this is peak. It's a Party in the USA. Bro, and by the way, why are you surprised that I know Peak? You keep being surprised that I know Peak. Like, yeah, of course I know Peak. When are you going to be not surprised that I know Peak? Like, I know Game. I know Peak. Of course I know Peak. You realize I'm in touch, right? I'll tell you a little spoiler. Do you want to hear a little spoiler? You want to hear a little truthful confession from me? I'm going to be so real with you. I'm not as in your walls as you guys think I am. I'm not as in your walls as you guys think. I'm not like in or around as many places as you guys think I am. I actually just try my hardest to stay in touch with like what Netherlings want, and I always try and have my finger on the pulse of like everything as a whole. And like, because I actually try and like again do that, sometimes you guys are like, wait a minute, he must have known this or seen this, and I'm like, no, I just kind of have my finger on the pulse with things. And you guys are like, oh, because like some of you guys are like, he saw this, and I'm like, no, I just kind of rolled up. I'm sorry. I just know what you guys think like. I'm sorry. I just know how you guys think. My bad. I think that's being more in our walls. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. You haven't seen anything? Exactly. Exactly. You aren't in our walls? Well, I'm in your walls, but I'm less in your walls than you think I am. You know? Like, I'm not seeing specific things. Your trope is supposed to be demon, not psychic. I don't know. I feel like if you squint hard enough, then you can get the purple queers of VTubing mixed up. I swear. Okay, that was a good one. Sir, bruh. If you just squint hard enough, you know. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. Both those chip with the old man, easy mistake to make. Exactly. Exactly. I got to play Homewrecker. I got to play Ash. And of course, from that little jelly storm earlier, I think I'm almost all caught up now. Diana, thank you very much for the gifted jelly. Wizardly Magics, thank you for the gifted jelly. Celeste, thank you very much for the gifted jelly. Celeste, thank you very much for the gifted jelly as well. Oh, goodness. And of course, Necroyash, thank you very much for the gifted jelly as well. And of course, Genesis Zora, thank you very much for the gifted jelly. Second to none, thank you for the gifted jelly. Hell yeah. And of course, Clear Bubble as well. Thank you for the 20 gifted jellies. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very, very much. And a giant mwah to you as well. Thank you, Clear Bubble. Clear Bubble out here being a little menace again. I see you. And of course, Sarakula, thank you very much for the gifted jelly. Hell yeah. Thank you for the gifted jelly, darling. Tee-hee-hee. 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 Thank you, darling. I only did it once, so... Oh, well, I read you twice. Get read twice. There you go. Oh, yeah. I did it once. Oh, no. You're complaining I read you twice. I said thanks twice, okay? What's the issue? I'll see the issue. Okay, that's fine. I'll see the issue. I just read you twice. Listen. I'm going to be so real, okay? It's so easy to lose, like, where you are on the list because the way it like, lists everything is, like, a little bit truncated. So, like, it's really easy to, like, slip and like, either reread a thing or, like, lose track of a thing just because of how it, like, presents it on the screen. So, like, I always try my damnedest. That's why I, like, pay so much attention. And if you see me, like, swiveling back and forth, it's because of the fact that, like, I try and have it so that, like, on one side is, like, the little event log and then the other side is, like, you guys. So that way I can, like, pop back and forth as I go. So if I'm doing this, then you'll just actually see me glance between, like, little logs. That's my thing, you know? Oh, my hair's tickling the back of my neck. I don't like it. There we go. All right, we're good. I was OTP. Damn well better have been. Damn well better have been, right? Listen. I don't have very many OTPs. I just have Rai. And it's Winters. Thank you for the rose, darling. Thank you very, very much. Zaddy Netherbrand, I just got off work. I missed you guys. Well, get in here. We haven't done schedule yet. There's still plenty of schedule time. Get in here, darling. Pile on in. Don't get in here. Get in here. Blazeless. Oh, Anunat Caldonia, thank you very, very much for the rose as well. Thank you, darling. Oh, goodness. Blaze lost his peak. Blaze lost for the win. Yeah. I have 3 OTPs. Wait, are they all me? Wait, you have 3 for me? Wait, are they 3 for... Is it just me and Rysar, then me and Ash, and then me and Leron? Is that it? Wait, is that the 3 OTP? Wait, or is it me and Koo? Wait, is one of them... Wait, is that me and Koo? Wait a minute. Wait, now I'm curious. Now I'm trying to get inside your head. Blazelust feels different. It does feel different. It does. It's because he's my boy. It's because he's a sweetie. Lilo's part of it, but not my third. Tee-hee. Is it just everyone? And Chummy, thank you for the rose. What's with the rose attack? Chummy, thank you for the rose. Azuchi, thank you for the rose as well. Thank you very much. Azuchi, Skyzrain as well. Thank you for the rose. Wizardly Magics, thank you for the rose as well. Sangwoo's Ashes, thank you for the rose once more as well. Thank you very, very much. Tee-hee-hee. Thank you. Oh, goodness gracious me. What was with the pelting me with roses? Yeah, Lust is it. Yeah. I don't know. What can I say? I very much liked the concept of getting to sit and wait for him, you know? And being there to welcome him back once he got off the train was really, really nice. It was a very full circle. It was a very full circle moment for me. And it felt like it had a lot of emotional weight behind it as well. Because, like, he helped me a lot, you know? And like, getting to return that favor was really, really nice. Yeah, I'm being deliberately vague, but you get what I mean. Like, I felt like I had a debt to pay with that. And it was really, really nice to sort of like sit there and be there waiting. And then when the train doors finally fucking opened, I got to sit there and be like, well, about fucking time. Do you realize how long you kept me waiting? I said I'd wait for you forever, but that's a surprisingly long fucking time. Like, come on. Do you realize how long you kept me waiting? I always just love that. Like, he finally was like, I'm here. And I'm like, well, about fucking time. I said I'd wait for you forever, but I didn't think it would be that long. Like, oh, goodness. Just, where have you been? It's been forever. My days. Do what I do. Have it like what is with the pelting me with roses? What is this? Grr. Skyzer, thank you for the rose. Wizardly Magic, thank you for the rose. Soundwood Ashes, thank you for the rose. Okay, Guys Nikia as well. Thank you very much for the rose. It's 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the rose, Krev. Pez as well. Pez, thank you very much for the rose. Dennis 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the rose. Brit, FSP Insider, thank you for the rose. Nick Ryasha, thank you for the rose. Redis Buddy Jelly, thank you for the rose. Layla Crescent, thank you for the rose, darling. Melian, thank you for the rose. Just Kuru, thank you very much for the rose as well. And thank you for the third ever super chat on a live stream as well. Hell yeah, thank you very, very much. As well as Lemon Mama, thank you for the rose. Kyron Cumi, thank you for the rose. Virgil Drifter, thank you for the rose. What is this about? What's going on with this? I need answers. Second to none, thank you for the rose. The Not So Lonely Rider, thank you for the rose. Carney, thank you for the rose. It's the club's corner, thank you for the rose. So let's thank you for the rose. Diana, thank you for the ice cream. Ice cream so good. Thank you very much. And MJ now, thank you very much for the rose alongside Leah. Thank you for the rose. And Doan, thank you for the rose as well as Genesis Zora, thank you for the rose as well. Oh goodness, I like it when he does the ice cream. Ice cream so good. Ice cream so good. Thank you for the roses. Thank you for the roses. Ice cream so good. Wow, another galaxy. A few more of those and maybe we can get back to my own universe. Whoa, I'm dizzy. Let's not do that again. Huh? What you calling me? Bitch ass motherfucker? I fucking love the Miles Morales kid when he was crashing out and trying to fight people every fucking stream, by the way. I love that. The Miles Morales kid when he was like trying to fight people and he'd be like, what? You trying to start shit? You trying to start shit? And he'd like get into fights on his live stream from his NPC TikTok. I fucking love that. I don't know why, but I was like, bro's just there doing the ultimate fucking behavior on stream. Just being like, oh, time to get into a fight with a random individual on the street. Oh, goodness. And of course, Brick from Netherbrand's resident FSP Insider. God forbid we just want to give our favorite Incubus some roses just because. Is that such a crime? No, I'll never reject your roses. I'll always keep them. You know that. You know that. You know that. I always treasure that. You know? It's like the Bushiba. We love the Bushiba regardless. I love the roses regardless. And 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the glizzy. Thank you for the glizzy. And of course, it's me. Thank you for the roses. Thank you for the roses. Thank you for the rose, darling. And Miss Munchkin, thank you for the rose as well. Thank you, darling. And of course, MJ Nell as well. But all the love to you too. All the love to you too. Thank you very much, darling. And Mafia Gravity, thank you for the rose. Skies Ren, thank you for the glizzy. Oh, goodness. And of course, Cursed Cream Puff as well. Thank you for the rose. Katie Lysander's a resident senior hamster. Thank you very, very much as well for the little seat. Thank you for the chair. I'm on set. And Konori, thank you for the rose as well. And Azuchi as well. Thank you for the Bushiba. We love the Bushiba. We do love the Bushiba. Oh, we love the Bushiba, bruh. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Don't stop coming, they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. And Diana, thank you for the Bushiba. What is on with you guys today? You're feeling a little extra cheeky, aren't you? What's gotten into your system? Netherlings, what's gotten into your system? What have you guys been doing? Did you guys get under my bar? Have you guys been sipping the Kahlua? What have you guys been sipping? Have you been sipping your little drinks out of the little thimbles again? Nothing, tee-hee. I'm immediately suspect of this behavior. You do realize that, right? You're a little cheekier than usual today, and I'm like, what's causing this? Are they scheming? Oh, goodness. And Diana, thank you for the Bushiba. Azkoth, thank you for the Bushiba as well. Thank you very much, Azkoth. Thank you very, very much. And of course, Mary Thing as well. Thank you for joining the Netherbrand as well, darling. We got into the Baileys. Bruh, Baileys is just a dessert with alcohol in it. I swear. Bruh, watch me turn around and pull a Tom Brady as well. Watch me. Bruh, I'm just putting it out there. Shout out Tom Brady for managing the biggest 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻 of the decade, for going from health food guru who refuses to eat tomatoes to like guy who does the Pizza Hut commercials. My guy managed to turn around and start beef with Coca-Cola and like fucking Kellogg's, calling their food not real and poison to children. And now he does Pizza Hut commercials saying, you can't out pizza the Hut. My bro managed to pivot so hard. Like, bro pivoted 180, 360. He started his own healthy eating line, made his own diet, and now he eats 4 candy bars back to back for a commercial. Like, I'm like, my days. My God. If I ever do something that hypocritical, Netherlings, you have full permission to kill me. I want you to know that I speak with all sincerity. If I ever turn around and do something that hypocritical, you have full permission to kill me. You like just you have full permission. Like just kill me. You're allowed to. Just shoot me dead. Like full permission. I ever turn around and do something like that, okay? I turn around and be like, oh gee, Willikers, I'm a corpo first boyo. Ooh wee, oh goodness, tee hee hee. Let me. I'm gonna sell my whole Incubussy to get to the top. I'm like, you ever do that? like, go for it. That's some Don Quixote. Bruh, I saw Don Quixote with starring David Tennant. My days. My days. Let me tell you, all right? I deserve to go to the endless void where nothing is there if you believe in nothing if I do the thing. All right? You're allowed to. You have every right to kill me. You're being given the kill switch, Netherlings. You're allowed to remove your incubus from existence. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, Doan, thank you very much for the Bushiba, alongside Club Netherbrand's Corner Toad as well. Thank you for the Bushiba as well, alongside Doan once more with a number one Bushiba. Thank you, Doan. And Lychee as well. Get Lychee. Hi, Zani and Netherlings. Today is my birthday, and I'm so happy to get to spend it with all of you. Hey, happy birthday, Lychee. Happy birthday. Thank you, darling. And of course, huge love to you. I hope today is wonderful, and the year is only filled with the most wonderful of things. Hell yeah. And Mary, thank you for the 6 months. Whoa, 6 months? I'm purple now. Thank you for being my constant these past few months, Zanny. I recently found out my classmate is a Netherling. They're finding each other in the wild. Do you think there's like a Netherling location system? Do you think they like find each other like that? Do you think they do it that way? Do you think they like find each other in the wild? Do you guys like find each other in the wild? You guys are like, ooh-wee, ooh-wee. Thank you for the Bushiba. Doan as well. Doan, thank you for the Bushiba. We love the Bushiba. Let's go. Bushiba's so stinking cute. Not quite as cute as you guys, but still up there. If there is, I think mine's broken. To be fair, I think it's more like a rare encounter, you know? It's like magnetism. It takes time. I'm yet to find other Netherlings IRL. To be fair, there isn't a huge amount of Netherlings around, you know? They tend to be secretive little creatures. Plus, it's a quality over quantity thing. Think of it this way, right? Do you think there are enough quality people in your immediate area to be befitting of the status of Netherlings? I don't think so. I think it's difficult to find people of that higher quality. So, naturally, having Netherlings around is a privilege. Therefore, not everywhere or everyone is worthy of said privilege, you know? So, the point of Netherlings being so awesome is due to their rarity, you know? The quality required to go into a Netherling is huge. Huge. I've met a lot of New York jellies. They're sweet. Oh, it's because of this. It's because I go, Tony, you don't understand, Tony. You're in waste management, Tony. He's got Tony, the gabagoo, the pasta fazool. They tell me they go to Italy. They buy an Italian-made car, Tony. I'm just telling you, Tony. We can't have him in our clubhouse no more, Tony. He's gay. He's spoken to my kids. I can't have him in the clubhouse no more. If he was pitching, then we could maybe have him around. But he's receiving, Tony. He's receiving. He's not but pitching. He's receiving, Tony. We can't have him in the clubhouse no more. That's how they find it. It's because I start yelling about the Sopranos and it's good to go, you know? I start with some Sopranos energy and I'm just running with it. At Genesis Zora, I have been shaken and turned into a smoothie from Sunday. Get pelted with love back. Well, how dare. Well, how dare. And Skyzeren, thank you very, very much. Thank you very much for the something. Thank you very much, Skyzeren. Thank you very, very much. Teehee. And Doan, thank you for the Bushiba once more. Let's go. Let's go. We love our little Bushiba, our little samurai Bushiba. Little Bushiba doing his thing. Thank you very, very much. Teehee. 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 Tee-hee-hee-hee-hee. Oh, goodness. And A, 51, A, how goes? I tried to introduce you to some friends and ended up getting clowned on instead. Mission failed. That's fine. Your friends need to give themselves a hot lead injection. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. They don't have any taste. No one's gonna miss them. I mean, that's crazy. Counterpoint, you should play with your dad's gun. Bro. Bro. I told you I'm feeling especially toxic today. I'm like, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, guys. What did it come to? That's crazy. You should try a Drano martini. Let me mix this cocktail up for you. Please never get medicated. It's fine. It's good. It's good. I'm the Kanye of VTubing, yet I'm somehow still less toxic than he is. Let's go. I'm ready. Somehow I'm still less controversial. It's fine. It's good. It's good. It's Zander. Zander's here in force again. All right. You don't understand, guys. Not Kanye again. Don't be Kanye. Don't be Kanye. Yeah, the bar's so fucking low. Listen. 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 Okay? Listen. Sometimes you gotta just sit back and watch Kanye, right? But you can't treat it like it's real life. You have to treat it like it's a performance art piece, you know? You gotta treat it like you're watching theater. Like, are the things you're gonna see shocking, disturbing, and not worthy of approving of? Yes, it's gonna be terrible, and like, it's not gonna be there. But sometimes you have to just sit there and go, huh. It's crazy. You know, he sung about this in The Life of Pablo, that he would lose his mind. You know? Life of Pablo? He did Saint Pablo. Like, Saint Pablo was literally about, like, a celebrity losing his mind in front of the cameras. Like, it's kind of the whole thing where life has imitated art imitating life. You know? It's very, and like, it's all unintentional. So you have to sit there and be like, you know, it's all very like, what? It's all very Warhol. It's very Andy Warhol. Andy Warhol would be getting a kick out of this. Foreshadowing is a narrative device where, okay, it's great. It's you know, it's and lunatic. That Tony speech gave Manic Tyra Banks NGL. That's fucking Tyra Banks. Fucking hell. Fucking Tyra Banks. What the fuck? My days. Wait a minute. What's Tyra Banks? Tyra Banks. Wait 1 sec. Wait. It took me a second to fucking catch up. What was the thing that she did? She did a thing recently, didn't she? She did like a thing recently. She did like a thing. I wasn't she like... Didn't she do a thing recently? I have no idea. I have no idea. Either way though, love that for me. The America's Next Top Model documentary. There we go. Honestly though, right? Like if we're talking about like America's Next Top Model though, I'm only gonna say this once, okay? Because I'm not really an America's Next Top Model type guy, would you believe? But I will say, if there's anyone who I think has done the most with what they've got from America's Next Top Model, it has to be Anna Rubiek. Just because of the fact that, like, she used some of her earnings as a model to reinvest in art in like Poland. And, like, she used her stuff that she got from being a model to invest in art in Poland and then try and, like, give young girls from Poland options that weren't just trying to be a model to get out of the country and instead giving them, like, STEM resources and opportunities in the arts. And I'm like, you know what? Hell yeah. You know what? Hell yeah. Good for her. Good for her. Okay? Yes. Wait, I love that. Right? There you go. See? And of course, Katie Lysander's resident senior hamster. Let's go. Thank you for the nether stare. And Katie Lysander's resident senior hamster. Thank you for the nether stare again. I'm doing something very nether stare worthy. It's kind of wild, right? Kind of wild. Kind of wild, Dio. Kind of crazy, Dio. And of course, it's Winters. Thank you for the nether stare. Did I do something nether stare worthy? I feel like this is just me talking regularly, you know? Wait, is that the shocking part, that me talking regularly is nether stare worthy? Let's not think about that. So, with that, Doan, thank you for the Bushiba. Doan hitting the Rainbow Shiba as well, by the way, Doan. I see you hitting the sneaky Rainbow Shiba. I saw you staggering out your Rainbow Shiba. Don't think that I didn't notice you doing the Rainbow Shiba, Doan, okay? Don't hide from me, Doan. You pulled the Rainbow Shiba, but then you deliberately staggered it out. Damn it, Fa. Yeah, I saw you. Okay, I saw you staggering it out deliberately. You were like, oh, I'm just going to do one of these. Oh, you're going to do one of these. I'm just going to wait a little bit. You were staggering it out. I saw you were waiting until a couple of people had gone afterwards to then do another part of the Rainbow Shiba. All right? Don't think that I don't see things, okay? The jellies are the ones without eyes, not me. All right? No. Let me love you. Let me love you. I'll give up. Nah. I'll never give up. Nah. Let me love you. Let me love you. It's like that guy. Do you remember the little TikTok thing of the guy doing the song? It was like doing the "Let Me Love You" because he was like, I don't know, because he was gay or something. I don't know. He was doing the thing. I don't know. He was like, we will survive. I won't give up. Nah. And I'm like, bro, and like it was that moment where like he was going, it was doing like the facial shapes and shit. And you have to have this moment where you see like the pride flag in the background and you're like, I'm bi, but I don't think I spec'd into this subclass of being queer to understand what's going on here. I'm like, bro, I don't think I took the skill points in the right fucking tree to understand what's going on here. I don't get it. I probably took the wrong skill points. It's okay. I'm like, it's okay. I probably put everything. I probably redistributed my skill points wrong. I'm like, I ain't gay enough for this. Like, I was like, I don't know what this is, bruh. I don't understand. I don't understand. I live in this weird twilight of being like, yeah, on one hand, on one hand, I like grills and I like straight bro things and bro stuff and Warhammers and shit. And then on the other hand, I'm like, you know what's also banging? New Carnival and Omegas and Rise Our Blazing Fang and shit. Now I'm like, fuck. Within me there are two wolves. One is gay. One's a straight bro tuber. They're having sex. One buying IT on his layers. I'm like, right. I'm like, what's going on here? One wolf is in denial over what's happening. The other wolf is a little too into it. You know? It's like that. It's Karu and Garu. It's Karu and Garu. My days. My days. I like those tags. Of course you do. Of course you do. Oh, goodness. We love all of you. Aw, we thank you. I don't love all of me. You like straight things, you like gay things. I always get so pissed off though when people try and tag stuff as gay things though. I'm like, what counts as a gay thing? What counts as a gay thing? You know? People are always so arbitrary about what counts as a straight or a gay thing though, right? Like, bro, like are cocktails a gay thing? Because I'll tell you what, a lot of guys who drink beer couldn't handle a good fucking cocktail because it would knock them on their ass, right? Boom. Okay. So boom. Take that one, right? The new Carnival's pretty gay if you ask me, but I don't know. I don't know though, you know. I really like the brotherhood in there, you know. I love the way that they have this brotherhood. And you know, my cousin's in it as well, so that's really good. It's nice to see cousin Morvay doing well for himself, you know. You can tell we're related. We have like very similar womb tattoos, very similar, and he also kind of dresses like me, and I would totally steal his Mauve Madness outfit. And you know, it's great. It's great. You know, if you really think about it, you know, if you really think about it. Incubus family having similar womb tats. Yeah, cousin Morvay. I love how even like just after debut, I was like, oh, that's cousin Morvay. That's my cousin. I've been saying he's my cousin since I debuted. I love it. I've literally not stopped calling him my cousin for the last like 2 years. I'm like, yeah, that's my cousin. Do you guys not know that's my cousin? Like, I do not care. I will do this until it's fucking canon. Until it's canon. I will make New Carnival recognize Morvay as my cousin. I will do it. I don't care how. One way or another, I am going to make New Carnival. I'm going to make Aero Labs recognize Morvay as my cousin. I need to. All right? If they don't do it, then it has been a waste of a fucking run. All right? I swear to God, they must. It's one way or another, I will have them, like, acknowledge that Morvay is my cousin. I need them to do that, okay? That's the goal. One of my goals is I need them to be like, oh yeah, hi cousin Zander, and I'm like, hi cousin Morvay. Like, you know, I need the New Carnival collab. Morvay and Zander scene when? For goodness sake, we're cousins. But also, yeah, totally. But also, yeah, but also that stuff doesn't really matter as much when you're an Incubus. That doesn't really matter. It's less of a, it's kind of not really a thing, you know. You know, it's not really a thing when you're an Incubus. You know, it's like how Nick Nocturne and I refer to each other as like we're brothers, but like, you know, we also say it's not really a thing. Works a little bit different down there. Works a little bit different. Oh, goodness. I'm a Caleb main. This is nothing. Big brother Caleb. Kuya Rai Rai. Oh, Kuya Rai Rai. Morvay, Zander, and MC. Oh, MC would die. Oh, goodness. And of course, Wizardly Magics, thank you for the nether stare. Katie Lysander's Senior Hamster, thank you for the nether stare. And Connie, thank you for the super. Had a really weird encounter today. A guy asked me to give him a ride to a place because he got lost. I was going there anyway, so I agreed. I've not read more than the first sentence, but I'm immediately saying, please, 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 keep a taser in your car or like pepper spray or something. Immediately, I'm like, pepper spray, taser, concealed carry. One of the above. One of the above. Preferably concealed carry. Not that I have an opinion, but preferably concealed carry. And at first it was normal, but then he started saying odd things, complimenting me, saying his pants might be wet from exercising, and even talking about needing to fart because of the scooter vibration. You're on a scooter? Nah, shoot him, nah, that's too much personal contact, fuck that shit, that's too close, nah, death, execution, lethal injection, okay, no, cease that affection, give him a lethal injection, okay, no. I didn't know what to say, so I kept quiet and kept riding. We got there quickly, he said thanks and left. Nothing actually happened, but the whole vibe was super off. Definitely won't happen again in future. Good idea. I'm glad you're safe. I'm glad you... Okay. 1 second. One second. One moment. Netherlings. One small moment, please. One small. Young lady, you will not be taking such risks again. You will not be putting yourself in such situations again. Do you understand me, young lady? Young lady, do you realize? I'm aware that you are safe. I am aware. But I do not want you putting yourself at risk again, young lady. Do you understand? Do you understand? Do you? Huh? No. Do you realize the heart attack you could have given us? Do you realize the fucking conniptions you could have given us? All right? No. We don't give rides to strangers. We don't turn around and we don't do that thing, okay? We don't let them get within close proximity of us, okay? Do you bloody hell. What would I have done? What would I have done if you had turned around and gotten yourself into trouble, okay? Do you realize... I swear. No. We do not do that, okay? We do not do that, okay? No. Do not turn around and put yourself in such bad positions, okay? The world is a horrible place, and you are a lovely person, okay? I have met you. You are lovely, okay? Do you realize how terrible things are out there, okay? You are too lovely to have something bad happen to you. We had a meet and greet. You are lovely, okay? No. We do not need to risk something bad happening to you out there, okay? I swear, okay? If I catch you doing such things again, I am wrapping you in a fucking towel, putting you in jelly jail, and you are not going to see the sun for a very long time, okay? Let me tell you, the fucking, I don't even know. I do not even know. I do not even know. I don't know. America will be debt-free by the time you see the sun again. And they're like $1 trillion in... America will be debt-free by the time you're able to see the sun again. Star Trek would be regular. That would be real. That would be outside, okay? You would not see the outside till the turn of the century, okay? You realize... Your streamer is going to now... Father Brand needs to go away. Father Brand's going away. Father Brand's going away. Father Brand's going away. Father Brand's gone. Father Brand's away. Father Brand's away. But do you realize I'm going to leave you grounded, young lady? God damn it. When the Incubus on your phone starts threatening to ground you. When the Incubus on your phone starts threatening to ground you. Zanny, once again, you forced me to use my inhaler. Based. Damn it. Why did we let Father Brand out to play? Okay, but he's grounded till the turn of the century. Yes. 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 Be less like him and more like Megan Thee Stallion or Cardi B. But it's yay! But he's a meme! He's a meme! Where's my nitrous? I don't say this in a positive way. I say it in a post-ironic way. You gotta say stuff in a post-ironic or in an ironic way. You gotta be like, oh, where's the meme? You know? Gotta be like, whoop, what's he doing? What's he doing now? Where's the nitrous? Goodness, don't watch yourself, Incubus. No. I watch you. That's the thing. I watch you, and then I catch whatever you're doing, Doan. That's the way it works. Okay. You see, you try and be cheeky. I watch you. I catch you, and then you pout. That's so. Why would I watch myself? I already got my hands full watching you. So you know, well, and succeeding as well. So and Katie Lysander's resident senior hamster. Thank you for the nether stare. Thank you, darling. And of course, Hawthorne as well. Damn, my Kamiyoshi like me. For real. Oh, goodness. We haven't caught my ult, so I win. Damn. Imagine having to like go sit at a different table with a mask on to win the game. That's crazy. Oh, goodness gracious me, right? And Ralmal gold in the clear. This goes two ways, Zenny. Friggin' love yourself. I do. I just strive to better myself as well. You know? I like to strive to both better myself and also love myself. I can do both at the same time. You get what I mean? Like, okay, you can love yourself, but you can also want to better yourself at the same time. You can try and do both. Like, it's not necessarily an exclusive thing. As much as you can turn around and be like, oh, well, I want this. You can also be like, I want to improve on stuff as well. I think that, like, I'm critical of myself because I want myself to be better, you know? It's why I'm so critical of when I started as a VTuber, because I realized all the stuff I was doing wrong back then that I don't do now. And, you know, I think the only way to get better is to be reflective and critical, you know? Because otherwise, what can I say? VTubing's such like a yes man industry that like you could literally turn around and serve someone the most rancid crap and you'd still find some fucking yes man who's like, wow, this looks delicious, yummy yum, this kind of thing, fantastic, nom nom, no, the mold adds to the flavor, oh, delicious, you know? Like, that's the thing. You can just turn around and do that in this fucking industry. And the thing is, like, it's like bruh. It's like bruh. Here I am being your indie corpo VTuber. Someone will hold a belief all their life, but as long as a VTuber says the complete opposite, they're like, yeah, Well, the thing is, VTubing as a whole is kind of an echo chamber, you know? Like, what happens is someone does something, someone says they like it, someone else echoes that sentiment back, and then usually it's like a small group thing. Then it gets expanded a little bit outwards, and those people think that the majority of people are agreeing, so they go along with it. And then it just becomes majority opinion. Even if it's like the complete opposite, even if you're turning around and doing your thing, half the time it just turns into a big kind of like circle jerk. You know? Are you suggesting chat is quality? I don't think I ever suggested that. I don't think I ever even said that. Chat is the worst? I would hugely disagree with that. You know what? Give me a second. Give me a second. You know what? You haven't said anything that's broken the rules, but I think it's probably better to walk your ass back to special ed. Here you go. There you go. Bye-bye. There you go. All right, there you go. There we go. Okay. So, there we go. Oh goodness. The vibes ain't vibing. Sorry, I had to be like, nah, I ain't playing that one. I ain't playing that one. I'm not in the mood to play. I'm not in the mood to play. Zanny, how I love you. Oh, goodness gracious me. Get it. I felt like I was having the Nicki Minaj moment there, where she was on that song. You know the Nicki Minaj? And she was like, shout out Designer because he made it out of special ed. Da, 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 da. And the guy interviewing with her was like, yeah, why do you say that about Designer? And she's like, because he was in special ed. And the interviewer was like, no, he wasn't. And she's like, oh, he wasn't. She's like, no, he wasn't. She's like, oh, shit. And I'm like, and it's like, she was like, wait, Designer wasn't it? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's like that we're like, wait, he wasn't in special ed? No. And it's like, oh, shit. It's like, why do you think that? Why did you think that? It's the dude who did Panda, and she's like, oh no. Like, don't get me wrong, definition of a one-hit wonder, but also like she's like, oh, there we go, and I'm like, Nikki, pleek, Nikki, how did you think? And I love us like, oh, you know, I just heard the rap, and I'm like, girl, stop speaking. He has an accent. Stop speaking, Nikki. He has an accent. Stop it. My days. Hey, Zander Netherbrand has that accent. What's up? Shout out Zander. He made it. I was like, guys, I'm not that. I mean, I'm dyslexic, but I'm also just British. Guys, it's fine. Oh goodness. I don't keep up with celebrities. I don't keep up with them either. But memes and clips are my fucking bread and butter. For some reason I love memes and clips. Fantastic. You know what? I can make these jokes. I'm dyslexic. There we go. There we go. I can't fucking read. And Connie, sorry, Papa, that won't happen again. Forgive me. I'll towel jail myself. You're forgiven. Just don't worry me again. Don't scare me again. All right? Doing the thing. Doing the thing. Doing the thing. Don't worry about it. Shield activated. Exactly. I got just the right amount wrong with me to make it so that I can defend myself when I say terrible things. I got just the right amount wrong with me, right? Like, let's go. I got just the right amount wrong with me to be the perfect combination of based and offensive, but still not being able to take it over the line. We got just the right balance here. We got a little bit of the dyslexics. We got the ADHDs thrown in there. Like, we could turn around and do whatever. I'm so fucking mean. Oh, goodness gracious me. I think half the jokes have OCD, but that's not very noticeable. I'm trying to figure out what a good acronym for that would be. I mean, I know what it is, but I'm trying to figure out a funny acronym. I'm not cooking one. Oversized cock disorder. There we go. Oh, goodness. And of course, Yowi, what's up, Yowi? Father Brand, I love you. Yowi, don't let Connie wander off again. Don't let Connie wander off again. That's what. No. Keep an eye on that one. Keep an eye on that one, little jelly. It's precisely what I have. It's very difficult to live with, right? Right. Me too. Me too, right? Wool jab. God. Wool jail. See, I can't read. It's real. I will say, what the fuck is up with it? It's only Tuesday and we've been having a right cabaret of curiosities coming through. My days. Am I Elsa Mars with this freak show? What is this? You know? Like, do I need to start singing some David Bowie? Do I need to be, do I need to be talking about what's going on here? Uptick on the YT algo? I have no idea. It's been low-key. It's not been pushing. Like, I don't know. So if you guys actually want some behind-the-scenes stuff, so about like 2 months ago, a month and a half ago, the algo actually changed on the back end and it stopped pushing VTubers, which is why you might have seen that all VTubers across the board have had their like CCVs dropped. You might have seen that. And like pretty much what's weirdly started happening is it started like shoving VTubers to be like recommended to people who don't normally get VTubers recommended to them. And it's also like pushing with new people and stuff. So what's happening is people who might not have seen VTubers before or might not have like been shown these are actually getting shown them for the first time. And it's why we've had a few extra like weird ones swing in. So what's happening is it's being shown is VTubers now across the board are being shown less often to people interested in VTubers and are now being shown more often to people who aren't interested in VTubers. So on one hand, it means they're being shown less to people who are already interested and passive watchers, but they're being shown to new people a bit less. So they've kind of just narrowed down the thing where like VTubers are being shown to people who are subscribed to them more, but people who aren't subscribed to them or are new, they're not being shown. And instead they're being shown about maybe like, I want to say maybe 20% of how much they used to be to people already in the sphere to like normies. So they essentially shove the algo. That's the rough rundown. So it's less exposure now and it's less like showcasing. And it's more being like nudged towards the occasional normie. So the volume's gone down. Like not to go into like number talk or shit like that, but like it's interesting, you know? The point of VTubers is new VTubers to catch a new audience, but it should be shown to people who are at least into some anime-related hobby. Yeah. It's just a very aggressive like change essentially in like showing it to people. They've essentially cut it down to like I believe like 2/3 of what it used to be. In like the show through or something like a 2/3 or half. So that's what I've seen. I've tried to reach out to like some of my friends who have YouTube contacts just to figure out what exactly is going on there. It's not a change that I particularly love because obviously like, you know, it's not the way it's done. So, but I also know that like myself and like, I know a few other people who I'm buddies with at different corps have like reached out to YouTube contacts as well about like, hey, this is a really sudden and aggressive change. What's the deal over here? So yeah, no, apparently they've done that. And I'm not really sure what the plan is. It's very on skibbity, but honestly, like it's not like we ever pushed for like, it's not like we were like, oh guys, remember, subscribe, get the Incubus. Hey, numbers, guys, numbers. Hey guys, do you know what I like? Numbers. Do you guys like numbers? Oh, do you guys like numbers? I like numbers. We need to get those numbers. Crank it up. Why? What do? We pump it up. Pump it up. We don't like, you know, we don't hit the gotta go fast. You know, we don't go the route, do we? No. Numbers. It's like a fucking K-drama, whereas with the fucking light here. It's like the Korean drama, you know, where it's like, I feel like I'm about to do the thing where it's like that one, you know, the fucking K drama filter, where it's like something like, you know, the boss's son owed. I'm about to get like the fucking, you know, the YouTube, the Twitter voice, where it's like the robot Twitter voice saying fucking K drama shit, where it's like, the boss's son owed 12 million won to the gang boss, to the gang leader. How could he repay such a large sum of money? The 12 million won was not going to be something that could be easily redone. So you know, and then they give him like, they give like some sort of random ass Western name when they do that, where they're like, you know, so John took a job as a salesman to try and repay his debt of 12 million won. Like, you know exactly what I'm talking about, though. You know exactly what I'm talking about. If you're on Twitter, you know what I'm talking about. Let me turn that shit off. Goodness. I hate that I'm like, unfortunately I do. Yeah, exactly. You doom scroll. You fucking doom scroll. Jack owed a debt of 12 million won. Jack and Mary. 12 million won is like, really? It's that? Huh. I thought it was more. That was wild. That's crazy. The plot is always predictable, but I keep watching. Right. When Jack's older brother did something, Mary realized. That's just on my YouTube source as well. I low-key love the brain rot scroll. Right. I've been getting the fucking AI slop as well with the vegetables as well lately. I don't know if anyone else has been getting that with like Bad Banana, like shoving his girlfriend in a ditch because she's pregnant. I don't know why, but that's been coming up on my shit as well. And I keep trying to scroll past it because it's fucking AI brain rot. But like I've been getting Bad Banana shoving his strawberry in the ditch because she's pregnant. And it's like, you know, it's got. I hate them, right? I can't get away from them. Hey, and a tiny hee. Thank you for the 16 months. Hello, Zanny. I recently passed a year of volunteering, and Zanny Pape has been coming with me for 6 months, and it's always a pure joy to bring you with me. Hell yeah, darling. And thank you for the 16 months as well. Big win. Thank you very, very much. Take a mwah. All right, let's go. Let's hecking go. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, Eldar West, the numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Frank, it's the numbers. Menendez. Menendez. And then he's like,
Zerevchenko must die. Zerevchenko must die.
That's some Call of Duty Black Ops 1, 2, and also 3 altogether on there. Well, 2. Call of Duty Black Ops 1 and 2. The numbers and Mason and all of that stuff was there. So like, it's interesting. They put the numbers inside his head, and you know, and the whole thing is him breaking out of the Pentagon at the end in the first one. And then Black Ops 2 was like a whole trip, you know. I love the Russian roulette scene, so goated. The Russian roulette scene is great. Love the Russian roulette scene. Honestly, I just think Black Ops 2 was the best Call of Duty game in terms of like actually having a story. Like that was fantastic. Like the fact that it had a branching story based off of things you did in the missions was great. Loved that. Loved the fact that you could get different endings with different things depending on what you did, and you could miss entire plot points if you didn't do stuff right. Like literally, you could just be like, oh, we're gonna do the thing, and it had the best zombies mode as well. Don't even care. Had the best zombies mode. Fantastic. For real. You know they shut down the servers as well for Black Ops 2. R.I.P. And Hawthorne, thank you for the nether heart. Dives into pocket because Bane Demons are winning today. That is fine. Would you like me to like put a piece of cheese in my pocket or something? Do you want me to drop in like a little like A little cube of cheese or something for you to eat? I could drop a little cube of cheese in. That'd be cool. Or a sugar cube. I could drop a sugar cube in there. That'll be good. I feel like that'll be good. We do that. We do that. Ooh, have a good day at class. Go do your thing. Do your thing. Oh, goodness. And Trash Bandit Venti, thank you for the 5 months. It is I, not the Spearmint Twink from Genshin Impact, but a different saucy minx. I see. A different variety of twink. Love you to bits, Incubus. Viscount's little burger. Viscount's little burger. Aw, cute. Cute. We got a twink burger. Aw, I had a cheese dip and some blue cheese crumble yesterday. I love cheese. I love cheese. Oh my god, I love cheese. I wish cheese was healthy. I wish bacon was healthy. I wish chocolate was healthy. I wish desserts were healthy. I wish eating a dessert was like eating a salad. That would be fucking great. Love that. Love that. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. And Marmot on Toast, thank you for the silver. On a more cheerful note, the Cabaret of Curiosities comment reminded me of a song, and now I have a mental image of a fictional concept album, a devilish evening in Club Netherbrand. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, good. No, I've been really surprised. It's been an interesting cycle through of people. It looks like I'm keeping the gun loaded under the desk a little more often these days, I think. I have no... I think until the little algo does a little change, I'm gonna keep my gun loaded a bit more often. We're gonna have to start. I'm gonna start blasting a little bit quicker as well now. I know, but I'm giving you guys the heads up that until we get things kind of in an even keel, that I'm gonna be a little quicker on the trigger now as well. Which I'm sure devastates you all deeply. Oh no, Zander's gonna be shooting, but like. You know, we're in the quarantine zone. All good. Okay. I know. My reaction to things going sideways is to start shooting. Some people might say weird things, but mean no harm. It can be harder. Oh, yeah. That's why I always try and go off vibe. If that makes sense. I think I've got enough. I've got enough time clocked here to just be able to roughly go off vibe. You know, it's good. Is good. Is good. Is good. Is good. You get what I mean? I feel it. I feel the vibes. I sense it. Maybe I'm just too... No. It's fine. You get... Listen, I'm an evil bitch so that you guys can continue being too nice. That's the way it goes, all right? Listen, the way it balances out is Chatto is nicer than Strimmer because Chatto believes in the good of people. And Strimmer shoots people dead. I love getting timed out by Father. Oh, then stay right there. Don't worry about it. I got you. Here you go. Here you go. Boop. Oopsie. Me next? Oh, sure. I got you. Me next. Okay. Here, take one of these as well. Okay, I'm not. Okay. I'm not timing out more people. Okay, it's a punishment, not a reward. And excuse me, Hawthorne. It's okay. I baked the last of my cookie dough at 2 a.m. so I have a chewy chocolate chip cookie. What one? Yes, please. I'll take one. Hell yeah. I'll happily take a chocolate chip cookie. And Lurovsky as well, thank you very much for the 18 months. Pew, pew, pew. Shooting out the big 18. Let's go. Shoot out for the big 18. Tee-hee-hee. You got this. Yeah, you got this. You time out the wrong jelly? No, I timed you out for 10 seconds. It was only 10 seconds I timed you out for. I didn't do a bunch. You're all good. But, Netherlings, do you know what time it is? Do you know what time it is? I think it's schedule time. I think it's about time for schedule time. Wouldn't you agree? I think that it's about time we show off our little schedule. I would say we do a little bit of schedule time, I think. I think we should do some schedule time. So, drum roll, please. Ba-ba-ba-da. All right, so let me grab the schedule. Okay, first of all, we know how this goes, all right? Now, I did get some art this week that one of you did, okay? However, I did have to censor it a little bit. So, boop. So, we do have some amazing rain art here, okay? But there's a little netherling acting as a nipple sensor on this one. I had to use a small netherling as a nipple sensor. So, rain art, amazing rain art with a little nipple sensor built in as well. I did the nipple sensor myself so we can do the thing. But huge love to the rain art. We do have a little nipple sensor on there as well. Yeah. We got a nether stare over the nipple. All right. So, he's learning from us. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. When you guys do art, I want to where I have nipples, but it's still beautiful, and I want to use it. I'm just gonna start throwing another stare on there now. You know, just to be like, there is a nipple. I swear to God, I just can't show it because YouTube gets weird about man nipples. Oh goodness gracious me. So I did have to find a way to hide the nipple, but. It's good. It's the Canon sensor. Yeah, it's the Canon sensor. I had to use it as a little bit of a sensor just to hide the nipple, just to squirrel the nipple away. But it's beautiful. We got me. I'm looking awfully lusty. I'm pouring champagne on myself. I mean, great. In that classic Netherbranded style. White shirt, which of course is available on the Incubus mousepad. That's right, the Incubus mousepad. You can get the Incubus mousepad now. Do your thing. If you haven't got the Incubus mousepad, get the Incubus mousepad. It's real simple. It's right there. It's right there in the comments, in the top of the chatto. In the top of the chatto. So yeah, there's a shirt. There's a shirt. The nippy stares back. Yeah, it does. And I got some fucking treats for you this week. And I know some of you are going to go insane when you see some of the stuff I got perms for. Because a bunch of perms came through last night at like fucking 3 a.m. And I was like, well, get ready, okay? Call me a cannibal because you're about to get your dick in my mandibles, all right? So I can't believe I just fucking said that. I can't. What the fuck did I just say? We're just gonna keep going over that. We're just gonna time out the fucking streamer. We're gonna time out the streamer. So love that. We love creepy. We love the creepy reference. Let's go. We love creepy. All right. To schedule time. Here's schedule. Chatto, look at schedule. Don't worry about me. Schedule time. So we've got a really full week. Look at it. Look at it. Are you looking? Love ya. Boop. Love ya. Like, holy shit, Hellblade. Yeah. So we have a bunch of amazing stuff lined up, right? Yeah, amazing stuff lined up. Would you believe we got a bunch of perms early? Look at this shit. First of all, we got coffee date right now. We're doing our thing. Coffee date, love a good bit of coffee date. We're doing our thing over on coffee date, 11 out of 10, right? Then, after this, we are going to be doing some pragmata. We're going to be continuing our journey with our daughter, which is going to be fantastic. Obviously, that is already up. On Wednesday, which is tomorrow, we are going to be playing a new game from an amazing studio called Forgive or Finalize. So, for those of you who don't know, this game has been blowing up overseas. It is fantastic. It's huge. Forgive or Finalize is a wonderful, like, psychological journey of you being trapped in a room with your boyfriend and having to choose which pills to take and which pills to give him. And the whole thing is whether, and as you go through, more and more secrets are kind of revealed about the two of you and more of the plot gets explained. It is deep, it is dark, it is psychological. And we will be finishing that day with Tabletop Game Store Sim. We finally got perms for Tabletop Game Store Sim. So if you want to see me nerd out about a bunch of little models and go like, oh, rah, 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 and like scream about how beautiful these little models are and be like, you don't get to buy my Dark Elves, you're not worth it, then we can do that. On Thursday, we're going to be doing Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice, which is a classic, right? Fantastic. Love it. We love it. What can I say? I've never played it before, so we're going to be going in, and we're going to be going in hard. Wonderful. Also, Thursday night, we're doing a Membies model assembly hand cam. So, again, I'm going to be putting together the Talos Paint engine that I've had for like a while and I wanted to put together. So we're just going to put a Membies stream together and we're going to do a hand cam assembling that, where I just sort of sit and I yap and we assemble something and we just do the thing, you know? We just sort of, we ball out. On Friday, we are going to be doing Friday so fucking hard. We're playing Sultan's game. I asked for perms a long time ago, and I actually got pulled to one side by the Dark Overlords for this one. And they were like, are you sure about this? It's very R18. And I'm like, I trust my Netherlings. They can handle some R18. So you guys better believe that I'm going to be having to sell my Incubusy to make sure the Emperor, the Sultan is happy. The Sultan's game, I've never played it. I've deliberately stayed blind for it. I've been wanting to play this for a very long time. So if you guys want to see me do some Sultan's game, I hope you're ready. I know a lot of you have been eager to see me play it. The fact that the perms finally came in for it, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I'm going to die. I love it. I love it. Then on Friday night, Rue Valley. So some of you might not know Rue Valley, but it's a similar concept to Disco Elysium. However, we are a man stuck in a time loop and we have to try and find a way out. We're stuck in a time loop in a shady motel somewhere in the middle of like the Arizona desert. And we've got to try and find our way out of the time loop while trying to negotiate the day without dying. So, it's going to be a good one. So we're going to be kind of juggling two things. So if you like a little bit of Sultan's game, if you like a little bit of Rue Valley, then it's all going to be good. Saturday, I decided that I did say that I was going to be taking a day off this weekend. I think I told you guys, I've been hinting or kind of like putting off taking a day off for the last sort of 3 weeks. So I kind of figured that like, oh, I've been putting it off and I meant to do it last week, but then I ended up shoving it back to this week. And then it was meant to be Sunday. But then I was kind of like, you know what? This week was the time I did say that I was going to be taking an extra day off during the week. So I figured, we'll just make it work, you know? We'll do our thing. We'll make it work. So I kind of decided that on Saturday we're doing the Zanny X Rest thing, all right? I kind of figured that was going to be a thing. Just because of the fact that I figured it was kind of the better day to do it than Sunday as well, because I'm not really into Minecraft, I'm not really into tournaments, and I kind of figured that like if the option was between only being able to like do that or actually giving myself a proper rest day, you know what, I'm gonna take the rest day, and you know, that way I'm able to do my thing and come back on the Sunday all refreshed and ready to do some Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is going to be fantastic. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. We're starting our playthrough of that. I'm taking a break from Divinity Original Sin 2 for the week, just to grind up some extra levels as well, because a little bit of level grinding needs to be done. And, hell Hell yeah. Hello. No way you're playing the game me and Foxy worked on? Hello? Wait, which one did you work on? Wait, which one did you work? Wait a minute, which game did you work on? Wait a minute, which game did you... Wait a minute. You worked on one of these? Wait a minute. Hello? Bitch, don't be hiding. Bitch, don't be hiding. I will break your NDA with my teeth. Okay. I don't see nothing. I don't see anything. I see nothing. Okay. Okay, we just got a random lore drop from a chatter here. Okay. Come back. Netherlings are being like, come back. Where do you go? Nah, get back here. Get back here. It was Rue Valley, right? Was it Rue Valley? It was probably Rue Valley, right? Rue Valley fucking bangs. They got them, right? They're like, quick, I need to hide now. Lore bomb dropped and refused to elaborate. Just like, boom, lore bomb, I'm out. Drops lore bomb, runs. Based. Very based. Love that for your little jelly. Love that. But it's a pretty full week. As you guys can see, I've made it so I feel like I have to earn my rest day as well. Because we're still doing like 2, 4, 6, 8... No, we're still doing 9 streams this week. If NDA bites our asses, we're dead, Zanny. Understood. It was Rue Valley. I understand. I understand. I understand. You didn't tell me that, but that was me aggressively guessing. The silence. Wait, days. But, you know, I made it so that I have to earn my extra day off this week. We're going double streams, 2, 4, 6, 8. We're doing 9 streams this week. But if you hear my Incubus math, right? My Incubus math is as follows. So, like... Models Memby Handcam doesn't count as a stream because it's Membies. And a coffee date doesn't count because it's coffee date. So really, I'm only streaming 2, 4, 6 times this week. 2, 4, 6, 7 times this week. And appearing at Roy's birthday doesn't count because it's an appearance. So, if you think about it, you know, how does it not count? It's like, it's not 9. It's really more of like a 7, you know? And if you think of it as like a 7, then that means that that's 1 less than what I normally do in a week. And there's a second rest day. So if you think about it, this is actually a really empty week. Validate me now, please. See? But yeah, no, I kind of wanted it so that I earned that little bit of a day off because I didn't like the idea of not giving you a double stream one of those days, especially like early on during the week when I usually prefer to, I don't know, I don't like the idea of like half-assing it during the week, and I'm very aware that I'm going to take a break soon. Well, I'm taking a little bit of less time to like stream after the 13th. So 13th to the 18th, I'm going to be away for a little bit. Not like gone, but I'll be streaming, you know, like a normie amount. So I still wanted to turn around and give you guys like that time without half-assing it. So I really want to push extra hard before I go away and like go get my checkups and all of that stuff. So, you know, it's something where, like, it'll work, you know? It'll work. Don't worry about it. It'll work. I don't really want to sit down and end up, like, feeling like I'm half-arsing it before I go on holiday. And, you know, at the same time as well, I think that, like, the timing for, like, the Minecraft tournament was, like, a good excuse as well to take a day off. Because I'd been trying to talk myself out of taking a day off for a while. And, like, I think just the timing of it was a good time for me to be like, you know, I'm not a tournament person. I'm not a Minecraft person. I think this is the day that I want to take off. Because it gives me a reason to kind of, like, sit down and be like, okay, time to breathe, you know? So that'll work, you know? There's a tourney. Yeah. It's like a little FSP in-house thing, but I'm not really a Minecraft person, and I'm not really an FSP person. So I'm kind of doing my thing. So I'm just like I'm doing my thing. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious me. Good. Nah, I'm just not really a fan of Minecraft. I'm not really a fan of what's it called? Like I don't know. I'm yet to be in a tournament I've enjoyed. As a VTuber, I'm yet to be in a tournament I've enjoyed. I'm gonna be so real with you. VTuber tournaments are such a piss up every time. They're shit. They're every time. I'm gonna be so real. Every single one I've joined has been such a shit show. I'm gonna be so real with you, right? Like, not even gonna lie. I'm like, bruh, what is this? Okay? I'm like, my days. Not valid. I did the Valorant tournament and I wanted to paint the wall with my fucking grey matter. I did the Fall Guys tournament and I deleted the entire VOD because of how fucking loud it was. I was like, my days. I'm like, nah, for real. Oh god, it cleared up. Wait a minute. I'm sorry, I was yapping. I was being a yap star. Wait a minute. Hey now, you're a yap star. Get your game on. And of course, Hawthorne, thank you very much for the head pats. And Leah, I've cried so much over Hellblade. It's one of the most impactful games I've ever experienced. I'm so excited. I've never played it. I'm going in blind. I know nothing. I think it has something to do with, like, dementia. You know? I don't know. I know nothing. I literally know nothing. I know nothing at all. I enjoyed the Valor Cup personally, but I just felt bad you were obligated to. Lamau. Bruh, I tried to fucking leave so many times. Bruh. I was like, I don't want to. This doesn't suit me, bruh. I was like, I'm out, bruh. I'm bouncing. My days, bruh. My days. I did. Like, it's for networking. I speak to no one from there that I was with. Like, it's for networking. And I'm like, we put you in a team to network. And I'm like, that's great. That's great. Thinking back, who was on my team? Oh, yeah, they're terminated. Sorry. Sorry. Parted ways. My bad. Anyway, low hanging fruit there. Windy today. Oof, windy today. Ha, hot in here. Must be summer. I'm vile today, my god. I just covered my mouth for that. I know. I'm feeling especially vile today, aren't I? Is this where I finally get executed? Is this where it happens? You are goodness, right? I love vile Zanny. Right? Oof. Canceling streamer speedrun any percent. Oh yeah. Cancel the listen. Cancel me. I'll go to the shop and get milk. I'll come right back. Okay. Listen. What the difference is? Okay, but how can you fuck? I don't even know though. Like, I'm waiting. I'm holding myself back from saying some words here. I'm holding myself back from saying some words here. I'm not holding myself back. If you cancel VTubers over jokes, or like shit that they say or be silly with, it's a bit ridiculous. I get canceling VTubers over being like groomers and shit, or being genuine fucking menaces to society. But having a distaste for how they speak about others or express themselves, like, gives high-key jobless behavior if you end up, like, turning around and, like, bitching about it and wanting to cancel them over shit. Like, if you want to do that, like, it high-key gives, like, you need more problems in your life. Like, you know? Because I've had people get really fucking pissed about my sense of humor or how I speak about others or how I interact with others before. And, like, I'm not trying to hit the I feel like Pablo moment, but, like, bruh. Like, y'all know what it is. Maybe she'll cancel before debut for jokingly bantering with his senpai. Bruh. Like, I know that story, bruh. I know that story. I know that one. Bruh. Look, you guys know how it goes. Some people get the thick of it. Some people get the easy part, right? But again, like, if you don't have people constantly picking at you and picking at the cracks in things, then you don't get stronger, you know? And that's why the Netherlings are like fucking diamonds, you know? You guys are like diamonds because we've been picked at before. We've had people try and like go through and find like whatever small thing there is, right? Like, I shit you not. Like, again, like, there are times where I'll, like, open my Marshmallow or open my Streamlabs, and it'll literally just be people, like, I'll get a rando saying, like, oh, blah, 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 blah. Like, oh, why do you allow this? Oh, this person. I'm like, bruh, I'm gonna be so dead ass, right? It happens, like, a fair amount where I go through and I see that shit, and I'm like, really? Yeah, like, dead ass. Like, Marshmallows and Streamlabs and stuff like that. Like, Marshmallows I'm always especially surprised with, but, like, because it's usually, like, the, like, okay. I'm gonna be... I thought you got nice Streamlabs. I get a mix between the two. So, like, the Streamlabs I get when offline... Like, sometimes it's a lot of, like, jellies turning around and being like, hey, love this that you did, love this that you did, hey, don't worry about this thing. Like, don't get me wrong, overwhelmingly, like, they're sweet. Every once in a while, I'll get something like, you know, Incubus evil, because Incubus evil, because Incubus selfish, because Incubus evil. And I'm like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Thanks for the $1, though. Like, I know that sounds really shitty. But, like, it's like, you're evil because you're selfish, because you're evil, because you're selfish. And I'm like, cool. Cool, bruh. That is great. You're evil because selfish, because evil. Bruh. I heard you can ban email or IP addresses on Streamlabs. Yeah, I banned a few. I banned the person from Streamlabs who... how did I know that... I knew you were going to turn up when I put Sultan's game, because you put on Twitter that you wanted me to play it like 6 months ago. Anyway... I knew you were going to turn up when I mentioned Sultan's game. You literally mentioned me wanting me to play it on Twitter 6 months ago, and I knew you'd turn up when I put it on my schedule. But sorry, that's a call out. So anyway. Yeah, no, I've had to ban some IPs from my Streamlabs before. I banned the IP that came up where like I'm gonna be so 100% real with you as well. That Final Fantasy stream where someone sent that like message during December, when like that shit was going off, I'm gonna say something really fucking real, and I'm gonna cast a few eyes in your I'm gonna say a thing, right? The one where they were like Incubus evil again, right? Dead ass. I'm gonna say this. I recognized their email account, and I banned it, and then I saw their YouTube chatter. I saw their YouTube thing in chat like a handful of days later. So I know who the fuck sent that, and I see they bitch ass in chat, and I know who sent that shit, and I'm literally like, you didn't cover your email, you dumb fuck. I know who you are. And I don't think they know that I know, because I've never brought it up before, but I know exactly who fucking did it. And I haven't said anything for 4 months, 5 months, but I'm sat there and I'm like, I know. Right? And I'm telling you, like, you've switched up and gone back to being like, oh, love Incubus. But I'm just saying, okay, this is, let me just say, the Incubus never forgets. The Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of this cunt. Like, but that's the thing, though. At the end of the day, like, even though sometimes people say stuff that's out of line, a netherling is still a netherling. Even if it was out of line or something like that, I'm not going to turn around and I'm not going to start fucking drama with like someone in my chat or a jelly or something like that because they said something that was emotionally driven at the time and like hurtful. I'm not going to do that. I don't believe in doing that, right? Because at the end of the day, I'd rather have someone, if they're going to be mad, I'd rather they get mad at me and say something hurtful to me than say something hurtful to you guys, you know? And I get it. And I know that it's not my job to take that shit. But also at the same time, like, it's not fair for it to be, like, directed at the community. It should always be directed at me. The negativity, all that bullshit should always be directed at me. It should always be me to do that, right? And the thing is, that person probably realizes that, like, hey, maybe it was an emotional response or an emotional reaction at the time. And, like, if they do realize that and maybe they've matured and kind of switched up since then that's wonderful, you know? And this isn't a place where I want to turn around and, like, just ban people because they have an emotional reaction to difficult things. Of course not. Of course not. So, like, you know, I want to be able to be like, okay, you know, pump the brakes and kind of just be like, okay. Because, like, even though I do shoot from the hip and everything, I do want to let you guys know that, like, I regularly unban people who I do ban, you know, after a certain amount of time. I do regularly, like, cycle through, and I do try and, like, make sure that even if I'm harsh, like, it's always trying to be very tempered with it, you know? That's it. I do not agree because you do not deserve that. But yeah, no, it's fine. I'm just taking a moment to think about the possibility. It's something I never see. I'm not trying to excuse you, but you recognize that people aren't perfect. Well, I'm not perfect. I've fucked up a bunch. I've had emotional responses to things. I've done stuff that I regret, and I don't think that, like, it's fair for me to expect all of you to be perfect all the time. That's, you know, I'm not saying for you guys to spit on me or anything like that. Like, I haven't paid you for that, you know, but like, don't give me that for free. But at the same time, like, you know, I'm not perfect, so expecting you guys to be perfect all of the time is a thing, you know. It's why it's not ban forever. It's time out. It's give people a break, you know. It's a thing. Oh, goodness gracious me. Wait, this sounds bait. Hello, Zander Netherbrand from First Aid Productions, Avalon Generation. I am so thoroughly, exceedingly uber homo-fucking sexual for your voice pack cover. Thank you for your time. I appreciate that. Zander Netherbrand, birthday voice and goods. Available now. Zander Netherbrand. So uber fucking homosexually. What can I say? What can I say? Whether straight or gay, let it be a homosexual erection driving your affection. Okay, let's go. Paste comment. Incububen. Sprachen Sie Deutsch mein Incububen. Oh God, I'm. Mein Incububen. Mein Gott. Mein Gott. Mein Gott, das Incubus ist 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Mein Gott, das Incububen. Oh goodness. And of course, Azkov, thank you for the 5 gifted jellies. Thank you, Azkov. And of course, Voltaire Belmont, the Auntie Ling. We fucking love Voltaire. Voltaire, Auntie Ling, okay? I made her fucking die with laughter when we played Pragmata because I made the silly joke about like, you know, in my kingdom, you know, something wizards with wands, sideways. Anyway, long story short, killed them. Love the Auntie Ling, fantastic. I already know I'm gonna cry during Hellblade. Hell yeah. I know nothing, so I'm ready to get myself fucked up by this. And of course, Genesis Aura, thank you for my Sugoi Jelly life for Hellblade. My jellies being spoiled, having a Sugoi life. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. You got to. And hey, I didn't see the mousepad before, but now I do, and I'm seriously considering shipping that all the way to my home country. Bless the cargo ship that will sail the 7 seas to bring me this treasure. Honestly, if you do go for that, like, we need a little bit more of a push, but we're getting nearer the goal that we need to hit for me to do another Zunderwear rerun. If we do manage to get like the right thing, then I can do another Zunderwear rerun. Like we need to give it another bit of a, like a little. We need a little more of a shove, but like we're on our way. I'm really like I kid you not, like I'm pushing really fucking hard, and like I don't know. You guys might see me shilling a little more this week than I normally do because I really want us to get that Zunderwear rerun like towards the end of the year. It's the thing where like I don't know, like I don't know logistics, but like I'm gonna have to shill it a little bit more. You know me, you know how much I fucking hate shilling shit, you know how much I fucking hate shilling stuff, right? You fucking know how much I hate shilling stuff, but like if we want to maybe like share it around on Twitter, I'm gonna like we'll get some Twitter eyes on it and shit. I'm gonna do, you know what? I'm gonna do the Incubus and shill. Where's my Incubus? You know what? I'm gonna make a Twitter post. Fuck this. You guys are doing the thing. Where is it? Where's the fucking? Here it is. Let me grab this shit and do a quote retweet. Quote. The Incubus time, the end of Incubus is nigh. Get your mandibles on my chesticles. Get your mandibles on my on my booba before it's too late. Boom. I don't know, I need it to be funnier. Do I need to be funnier? God, how am I funny? I need to be a funny VTuber. Brackets, please enable me. Brackets, plus enable my future degen behavior. Future degen have yeah. There we go. And then what I'll do is I'll throw in a bunch of fucking emotes as well. We'll put in the siren, the police car revolving light emoji. What the that's such a gay ass name for the emoji. Police car, that's a siren. Police car revolving light emoji. Bruh. Okay, where's a coconut? There we go. Putting a coconut there. A pair of coconuts. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Boom, boom. The end of the Incubus is nigh. Me throwing a pair of coconuts on there. How did they gentrify an emoji, right? Just say boobs. Just say boobin. Either that or I'm gonna have to make another short where I'm like, Incububin. I'm gonna have to do that. Maybe a melon or two. I feel like I've got more coconuts than melons, you know. Give me a little bit of time at the gym and then maybe I can go up a cup size. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious. And of course, Doan, thank you for the nether stare. And Celeste, not validating, throws chat. My brain. My brain. And Necroyasha. If you think about it, Zanny's not streaming at all because it's just an Incubus playing games with his jellies while chilling. Sarcastic. Smacks you. Okay. But I don't think... Okay, but I love doing this with all of you. And I always like... I don't like the idea of not doing this with you. I don't like the idea that there's a world where we're not doing this with you. You know? Like, I know that this is the only timeline where this is what's going on. And I know that that's a beautiful thing. But I also, like, feel kind of sad that there's also, like, more timelines where we're not doing this than where we are doing this. You know? Like, I know there's some people are together in every timeline, but I think this is our together in just one. You know? Like, there was no other chance. This was our one, you know? And I think that's a beautiful thing. And it's a beautiful thing, but it's also like, you know? You know, there was so many random timelines and everything. The best timeline. Yeah, it's the best timeline. In any other timeline, we wouldn't have ended up together. But now we're together and we're inseparable, you know? Empress Theodora of Byzantium once said, "The throne is the most glorious tomb, and purple is the most noble shroud. You prove once again me naturally gravitating towards purple Vtubers is a good call." Again, simple fact, the purple ones always turn out to be mostly based, you know? Like, I have a very good track record with purples. You know, almost every single purple I've run into has been fucking based. Almost every single one. Like, great. Love them. Fantastic. Okay? It's gaming. Gaming. I love my purples. And Clear Bubble, thank you for being so patient. I'm sorry I took forever to get to you. Treat yourself on your date with yourself, Zanny. Love you, silly Incubus. I'm thinking of taking the bus one town over, and then like going to like the little Warhammer store, and I'm gonna get myself like a little model, and then like I'll maybe get myself like something in a cafe, and then I'll come back home. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that. That's what I'm thinking. I know that's like, that feels like a good one. That feels like a good day. Feels like a fun little self-date night, I think. You know, sleep in, get up kind of mid-morning, do the thing, go to a cafe. Very, very cute. You're right. I want to give myself something like nice to do. You know, get myself like a little treat. I hope it's a sunshiny day. I hope it is. I don't mind if it's rainy though, because if it's rainy, it gives me an excuse to like dress up in my nice coat. So there's that. And actually, no, I hope I dress up like it's a nice sunshiny day, and then it gets rainy while I'm there, so I have an excuse to get myself a new coat. Oh goodness, I hope that happens. I have to get myself a new, I get rained on, so I have to get a new jacket. That's my thing. Plus, like, my favorite kind of weather is when there's like a little bit of rain in the air. I like that. Yeah, I like it when it's like rain. Yeah, exactly. And Connie, Papa, I ask you to bonk Yowi, though you said she keeps eyes on me. I want to snitch on her. Yowi still loves a guy who's a real asshole and not reliable at all. She only eats one meal a day. Bonk. Girl, why are you wasting your time with a guy who's an asshole when I'm right here? What are you doing? You've literally got the Incubus right here to show you how you should be treated, and yet you still waste your time. Why do you slide a steak off of your plate to go eat at McDonald's? Why do you lower yourself to that? Why do you lower yourself to that? Like, is this an issue with your self-worth and value? Like, you're literally being given the answers to this exam, but you're still managing to throw them away. Like, the only person you're failing there is yourself. Like, the only person you're failing with that is yourself. Also, 1 meal a day, girl. Girl, what are you doing? Okay, 2 meals a day minimum. 2. Okay, even if it's a snack in the morning, even if it's like some dried mango, like have something, right? But I'm just saying, okay, the guy thing, no. Don't waste your time on that shit. Why are you wasting your time? Do you not value yourself? Why are you wasting your time on that? You're wasting your time. She stays up late every day. Okay, I can't complain on that. I do the same, okay? I do the same. Look, I'm just saying, all right? Time and effort. All that matters in the end is time and effort. Time and effort. What is he pulling? If he's putting in time and effort, then he's got to put in time and effort, you know? But if he's not putting in the time for you and he's not putting in the effort for you, then why are you putting your time and effort into him? That's my question. There you go. There you go. And Jules can take the twins. They most certainly can. Thank you very much for the nether stare. And how's it? I was summoned because of Sultan's game. I'm so seated. I hope you enjoy it. I literally remember I asked for perms. This is a vivid memory of you, by the way. How's it? I asked for perms for Sultan's game. I want to say about 6 or 7 months ago, right? And I remember going on Twitter, like maybe right afterwards, maybe like a day or two afterwards, and there was literally a post from you on Twitter saying, I really hope Zanny plays Sultan's game. I absolutely love that, you know? Oh my god. Did the asylum just open its doors today? My god. We need to reopen the asylums. Holy shit. All right, so, oh my days. We need to reopen. As a boy kisser, I say this in the nicest way. As a boy kisser, as a guy who's been with men, who's topped, who's bottomed, who's everything. Maybe we moved on from electroshock therapy too quickly. You're not even wrong. So the FBI is knocking on your door. As a fellow boy kisser, you're right. They call you Senpai, you Gen 4. It's already been revealed, guys. It's already been revealed. Everyone's saying that they've already figured out Gen 4. Everyone doomering on Twitter is right. They've already got Gen 4. Bruh. They still haven't even finished watching all the fucking videos that have been sent in, and people are like, it's over, we're doomed, we're doomering. They've already chosen everyone. If you haven't gotten your fucking thing by this day, you're dead. You're dead in the water. They've already turned around and they've given up on you. If you haven't got your thing, I'm like, bro, they're still watching the fucking tapes. I don't know what to tell you. They're still watching tapes. Like, bruh, people are like, it's so over. I'm like, they're still watching fucking tapes. Like, what the fuck? Like, oh, it's so over, guys. You don't understand. They've already figured it. And I'm like, bruh, I saw like someone doomering on Twitter about it, and I'm like, bruh. Wouldn't they give you your audition and knock you out of the running? I think they were on an alt or something like that, but they were like doomering on Twitter about it, and I was like, bruh, I don't think people get that. Like, I'm gonna say it. I don't think people necessarily get that. Like, it's not auditions close 1 week, everyone gets chosen, and then like that's the end. Like, the audition process just for Gen 1 took months. Like, it took months for the Gen 1's audition process. Like, actually months. And like, I think it took about 2 months, maybe a little more, because like I had my thing 4 days after the close of submissions. They wanted me to have my book an interview. I booked my interview for like a week and a bit's time, two and a bit weeks time. I did my interview, then it was streaming test 2 and a bit weeks, so that's already a month and a quarter, right? And then live streaming test after that, which again, another couple of weeks, so that's already like a month and a half. Then they wanted one more meeting after that, and like the contract signing, and like literally that was like maybe just under 2 months total timing. Like, and I love that there are people already being like, oh, it's so obvious. I'm like, bruh, it's like a 2-month process. Like, bruh, like we ain't speed running it, all right? We ain't speed running it. Like don't get me wrong. I get we're pumping out gens a little bit fast, like, but also, yeah. Okay. Oh goodness. And that was with no one else to have to manage. Yeah, no. Like literally, like my weekly meetings have been like short for the past few weeks because like my manasans are just watching tapes as soon as they're done. Like literally. Like that's the thing. Like I like it's a thing. Like it's a thing. It's a thing. It's a thing. Oh goodness. Also, that FSB is the only place happening. Yeah, no. It does feel a thing. Once a year doesn't feel too fast, but maybe it's just that I like cheap boys. The thing is, it's not quite once a year. It's actually a bit tighter than once a year. Because, like, it's more like every 9 months, give or take. And, like, that's fine. But I think the main thing is we've not actually had a period of time where, like, we've not been setting up for, like, a new gen since we started, you know? Which is kind of a thing where I'm like, I think that I personally would really like a period of time where we're not diverting things to exterior, and then we have time to consolidate what we have right now, because like it's kind of it's a difficult thing to constantly be having stuff putting out on the exterior, because it means that there's never really any time to focus on like long-term plans for like people who are already in, you know? And like often it leads to some people like slipping through the cracks for an elongated period. Like look at me for example. You guys know how long I had to do stuff on my own for, and that was because I kind of slipped through the cracks because there was so much like stuff outside and going on in there that it became just kind of like, oh well, if he's doing fine, then he's doing fine, you know? And obviously I understand that part of the growth process, and I don't mean to cast any aspersions on I don't mean to cast any aspersions on like the company in the slightest with that, but it's just my thing where it's like, you know, every once in a while you can sort of feel like there's stuff that slips through the cracks, and that constant expansion doesn't necessarily mean that like the kind of focus is always there, you know? I think that's about it. Because like, again, maybe it's just because I've been here so long at this point, but like, I'm definitely one of those ones where I'm like, okay, there's a point where like you need to take your foot off the gas a little bit and stabilize, because if you don't stabilize, then everything tends to fall off the rails. And I've seen that lots of times. Like I saw it when I was managing my theater company. I saw it when I was, you know, I saw it a lot when like, you know, I've seen it a lot throughout the years just doing acting stuff. I saw it a lot with like, you know, stuff in Barcelona when projects grow in scope until suddenly the director has a breakdown, you know? So it's a wild Dio one. It's a wild Dio one. So yeah. Also, I feel like there's more hyperexcitement if there's more time in between. Yeah. I also feel that. Let me just do the thing. There we go. There we go. Okay. Either way, you're not going anywhere. Oh, either way, we're not going anywhere. Well, yeah, of course we're not going any fucking where. Of course. I got on the ground floor of the pyramid scheme. You kidding, right? We're at the top of the pyramid scheme, guys. Come on. Look at it. We got onto the MLM early. Okay, we hopped onto the MLM while it was still growing. We got the early multi-level marketing. Okay? Now we got like gens below us. We got a bunch of people below us on the MLM. We're there on the ladder, you know? Like I can't believe it, right? Like, let's go. Fucking love that shit. My days, hell yeah. We get some tuny boys and not a bunch of like, yeah. Wait, same. Bruh, wait, shit, gay baiting in my VTuber company? Never. What are you talking about? And of course, Ramen Mama. I feel like people who can't handle teasing or people picking on them don't have brothers/siblings. Or maybe it's something else. Yeah, true. Teehee. I feel like maybe it's just a bit of playfulness, you know? I feel like maybe I can't take things too seriously because like it's I don't know. I feel like life isn't made to be taken seriously. I feel like life used to be a lot less serious and then steadily over time, more and more stuff kind of worked its way in, and like I don't know. It feels like life is not meant to be taken that too seriously. The way it's meant to be is meant to be something that's fun and that you enjoy yourself with. And I feel like that's changed as time's gone on, but I still think that you've got to keep a bit of levity towards the way things go. I personally love getting to just laugh at things and do the thing, you know. That's my way. It's my little way. That's my little way. First time chatter derail. That's a funny way of saying hi. Well, hi there. My God. and Ashley, thank you for the super. Got my blood work done, listened to some VTuber music to distract myself. Somehow I didn't cry, and I'm now in my car with coffee and snacks. Hell yeah. Fucking get it. That's a good way to do it. Honestly, like if you manage to do that and get through the whole blood thing without, then fuck it, you know. Good work. Oh, goodness gracious me. This Tuesday, I sweat, right? We're in the jungle here. We're in the jungle, bruh. My days. Netherlings? Netherlings? Which Netherling deals weapons? I think I need a new one. I feel like what I'm using right now, I feel like the old 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻 isn't happening, you know? I feel like that one's though. I feel like we need the old 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻. Listen, it's very simple. I like weapons. It's very simple, okay? It's very simple. Get the bazooka. Does that Will you take a shovel? I don't know. I feel like you're just gonna hand me like I feel like I need a Netherling to hand me a little pistol. I'll have like a little Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater moment where I'm like,
the sight is perfect. The finger guard is filed down, and the trigger has been polished to a mirror sheen. The slide has been specially adapted to the da-da-da-da-da, and the thumb guard has been filed to make it a perfect something, you know?
Oh, goodness. It's gonna be that. It's gonna be that. Here you go. Hell yeah. And Brick Club Netherbrand's resident FSP Insider. Jellies, sounds like it's time to activate the secret jelly protocol. Sell out the merch again. Break the website again for the Zander rerun. You know, I like that power. I like it. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Call it Requiem the way you're brilliant, Rand is the way they draw. Like, I try and be inclusive, don't get me wrong. I try, but like, I don't even know. Like, you get what I mean? You get what I mean? Like, I try. Sometimes I feel like I'm being too much of an asshole. You get what I mean? Sometimes I feel like I'm being too much of an ass and I'm being too fucking harsh. But then at the same time, I also got to remember that, like, you know, if I let too much shit slide, then, like, that's how you end up getting slugs in your garden. You know? Like, I feel like you get what I mean? Sometimes I feel like I'm being too harsh. Sometimes I feel like I'm being too mean. Sometimes I'm being a mean little incubus, you know? You try, yeah, not really. Jelly's being like, no, you good. No, you good, chief. No, you good. You're an evil little guy, but nah, you good. Classic Jelly behavior. Like, nah, you good. Nah, you good. Like, Jelly's, am I too much of a bitch? Nah, you good, chief. No. Here, take more bullets. Oh goodness, better to weed them out. Like, it's just better to do it that way. Like, honestly, it's the reason I like to keep, I don't know, it's the reason I like to keep my stuff kind of like to one side as well, with like the whole VTubing thing, because it's like, it's easier for me to control what comes in and out of the club if there's not like a bunch of insanity shit, you know? Like, it's why I like to make sure that, like, even in like the grand scheme of FSP, I like to keep it on the side, just because it gives me a little bit more control over like the environment, you know? I know, I'm such a control freak, but like, I feel like that's the best way to do it, because it's kind of like, it's kind of like, if you grow around something, let me put it this way. I'm gonna put it this way. I'm gonna throw this out there. You know how like vines are? You know ivy? You know ivy? Like the vines, right? I don't want to be ivy. The problem with ivy, the problem with those vines, is they grow around a tree. And the point is that they grow around a tree to give it stability and shape and support. And the way that the ivy works is that it sort of uses it there, and it also draws some nutrients from the tree's bark to support itself and bulk up and grow, you know? And that's a good thing, you know? Ivy is a beautiful plant. But the problem is that with ivy, if the tree that it's wrapped around begins to rot, then whatever's sick with the tree passes to the ivy. And the ivy gets sick with it. If the tree rots and dies, the ivy can't stand up on its own and ends up falling. And it can't survive. It gets to the point where the ivy becomes too heavy to stand up on its own, and it dies without the tree. When the tree gets sick, the ivy gets sick. If the tree rots, the ivy dies, right? And I don't quite want to be in the position where I'm ivy. I think I'd rather be, you know, I'd rather be a fern. You know, I'd rather be a fern. I'd rather blow back and forth. You know, I might have a little fragile stem every once in a while, but give me time and I'll grow into an oak, you know, or something like that. I think that's just the way I view it, you know. I think that's the way I'll do it. Or maybe I'm a fucking potato. I'm just I'm an underground little root vegetable. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness, it's crazy to say that. I read that in a sentence once. Patat. It's metaphor, right? And of course, Trash Bandit Vendy. As a purple myself, I feel and agree with this. Indeed, purple's based. And skies are in Incutata chestin buben. Incutaten chestin buben. Schnell Incutata chestin buben. Mein Gott, Incutata chestin buben. Incutata chestin buben. Incutata chestin buben. Guys, I speak German now. Oh, goodness. And into Winters, thank you for the 18 months. I'm glad all of our paths crossed on this timeline. I love you to bits, and I love the jellies, and I love our silly Incubus. I love this home. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, darling. Hell yeah. Let's go. The fact that you're learning more German with this is sending me. How did you learn about schnell? I don't know. I think I heard it in a video game. I don't know. I heard it in a video game once. It means like quickly, or like do it fast, or something like that, or fast. It's like, so you know, it'll be like, you know, it'll be like schnell in 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Yeah, it's like fast or hurry. Yeah. See, I'm a German speaker now. In 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Oh goodness. And of course, Nagel in 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Thank you very much. Doan in 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. And Stormy the spider catcher. What do you call an alligator invested? What do you call an alligator in a vest? An investigator. I'm sorry, I just wanted to share a love for you today. I want more games where you play as an alligator. I want a game where you play as an alligator detective, and it's a comedy game, and it's kind of like Duck Detective, but we do a ripoff of Duck Detective and we call it Investigator, and we make it an alligator wearing a vest that investigates crimes. But where like Duck Detective is a PI, Investigator works for the cops, and he's like a detective for the cops. And Investigator and Duck Detective have to face off against each other, kind of like that, you know. Is that already a thing? What if I told you there are 2 Investigator games? Then it means I have to do an aggressive corporate takeover. I have to. I have to crack their knee with a baseball bat and take over the corporation. In 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. It's not a detective game, but it's really cute. No, it needs to be a detective game. Make it like LA Noire, but with forest animal creatures, but keep the crimes all really, really like severe, you know? Like, you know, we'll have like the investigator like on the vice racket and stuff like that, being like,
I was back by the gumdrop tree again. Looked like Miss Squirrel had been back on the smack. Typical. In this forest, you either make it to the top of the branches, or you end up at the base of the tree. Ain't no in between.
You know? You just gotta have it like really grim and serious the entire time.
Looks like Mr. Beaver had gotten started on the acorns again. Poor guy. Should have known that his wife wasn't gonna last.
You know? So something along those lines. And of course, Nyago, thank you for the super. Thank you for handing me the rifle. I'm very glad for the rifle. I'll have a very powerful little rifle. I think that would be good. I think a good rifle would work. I could blast my way through. Yes. I don't know, though. I feel like the sniper's more situational. You know, you keep the sniper. Stay up in the rafters of the club. Just get ready to, like, you know, whoosh them away when it needs to happen. What the fuck has this Tuesday been, though? I swear to God. Like, I swear down. On God. For real, on God, yo. What is with this incubusinness, you know? All right, let me catch up on the super chats really quick, and then I'll take a quick minute break just to refresh my coffee as well. And pecan brulee, pecan, comes Netherbrand's resident peanut cashew trail mix. How it goes. Oh, a gun for you from the Netherlings with love. Aw, why, thank you. Thank you very, very much. Let's go. Let's go. It means you're getting famous, almost at 60k, by the way. Meh. It's VTubing. Subscriber numbers don't matter. I'm gonna be so real. It's VTubing. Subscriber numbers don't matter. It's a coin flip if it's a bot or an alt. Like, you know? I'm gonna be so real. I've never been able to put stock in it. I've never ever been able to. Like, it's VTubing, right? Like, I'm not even gonna lie. I've seen someone with like 10,000 subs bitch slap the fuck out of someone with 250,000, and like I'm just there like, this is like it ain't gas, chief. It ain't gas. It ain't gas. I've seen it. Like, it doesn't matter. The numbers don't even matter. The community is what matters. How tight your fucking creatures are is what matters. The Netherlings are what matter, you know? Like, hell, if anything, that just gives us more Netherlings to kidnap, but like, I'm never gonna be... I don't think I've ever done, like... I think I did, like, a 20k celebration, and I think I did a 50k celebration. But, like, even then, like, I think during the 50, it still, like, rang hollow as well. I was just like, Like, it ain't... I don't know. It ain't a thing. I think that, like... I don't know. I just can't put stock in it. I know that sounds so bad, right? But I can't put stock in it. And like, dead ass, I've seen people buying fucking subs for people's channels as well. I've seen people buying fucking subs for people's channels. I've literally watched as someone's like put in a thing and someone's sub count has jumped up by 1,000 in like a few seconds. I've seen it. Like, I've literally seen it in real time. Like, I've seen it. I just can't put stock in it, you know? I've seen people buying the subs. I've seen people buy subs like multiple fucking times. I've seen people buy like CCV. I've seen people buy shit. I just can't, you know? Don't get me wrong. I appreciate everyone who does subscribe, but like, when it comes to me trying to amp myself up for like hitting milestones or something like that, I'd rather see you guys be happy and the community being successful and thriving in its own way, and like, you know, then have like whatever. I don't know. I just can't get bogged down in numbers. I think it fucks with your head too much if you do it as a VTuber, and like, I don't ever want it to be like I start associating you guys with numbers. You know, I can't associate you guys with numbers. You're too, like, whatever. You're still live. Hi, Zanny. Damn straight. I always go for around 4 hours whenever I stream. Well, 4 to 6. It's 4 to 6. 4 to 6 hours at a time. I like to stream. Hi, darling. I love to stream. I can't. And I know. SS plus tier, whatever. But, like, you know, it always makes me very defensive as well whenever, you know, I always just feel really defensive whenever it comes to like having to find the crossroads between like where the business side of things lays and where the community side of things lays. I get very defensive of you guys, which I know you've probably got the hint of before, right? You've probably got the little bit of the hint of things where I'm like, I don't want to shill. I also don't want to do this. I also will not be doing this. I also will not be attending this. I'm also going to be declining this. And I'm also just going to stream to my Netherlings. Oh, by the way, I'm also turning ads to the absolute minimum. Oh, by the way, I'm also going to be turning around and doing this. Came out from testing. That was almost 3 hours ago. Hey, it's all good. We've only been going for like 3 hours 45. That's barely anything. We have a high perception skill. I'm like, listen. I'm just gonna do this, you know. But like, I don't know. Maybe it plays into that. I always feel very squishy when it comes to like making sure that you guys are okay. It's just sort of my way, you know. I'm your little incubus who uses his power for great, furious evil. And Genesis Zora, here's your light shining in darkness. Pew pew. Joshua Graham, you're handing me the... Listen. If you're handing me the 1911, okay, listen. If you're handing me Joshua Graham's 1911, right? The Joshua Graham's A Light Shining in Darkness, like... My days. Okay, if you're handing me A Light Shining in Darkness... Okay, for those who don't know, for those who don't know, the Light Shining in Darkness is a unique weapon from Fallout New Vegas, which you get from completing the Honest Hearts quest line. It's essentially a modified Colt 1911. Right, the idea is that the grips have been replaced and the main area has been like filed down, and it fires standard 45 ACP rounds and all of that, right? However, the point of A Light Shining in Darkness is actually, and not very many people know this, right, is actually a biblical reference, and it references Revelation 19:11, where the idea is that the gates of heaven open and a rider on a white horse appears called Faithful and True, who judges and wages war in righteousness. And that's the idea of like the weapon. It's the light shining in darkness. Like it's the light of heaven judging those who it looks upon. So yeah, not very many people know that, but it's actually like the gun itself in the game, A Light Shining in Darkness, is actually like a reference to a specific biblical passage. So yeah, no, that's the teehee. Yeah. I studied up. I studied up. Got me wanting to get a membership. I mean, feel free if you want to give it a try, then go for it. But also, like, chill. Feel free to get to know me a little bit, and if I vibe with you, then I vibe. Oh goodness! And of course, Katie Alexander's resident senior hamster. Some golf clubs for you to use, buddy. Ooh, my melee weapon of choice, teehee. Well, it's a crowbar, but also golf clubs, teehee. And Yukiko Arts. Good morning, Zanny. Can I get some head pats for my birthday? Thank you. Of course, darling. Take some natties. Oh goodness, I hope you have a lovely day though, darling. It's good. And Marvin on Toast. By the way, the investigator games I know is half point and click and half beat 'em up. You play as a dad with a teenage son. Look up Brock the Investigator if you're curious. Interesting. I like it. Brock the Investigator. Oh, this is cute. Wait, this is cute. The art style's kind of cute. Wait a minute. Wait, that's cute. Wait, I like that. Hey, and Sweet Abyss, thank you very much for joining the Netherbrand as well. And Skyzern as well, thank you for the 5 months. 5 months? What happened? When? How? I'm fully ready to change my floof after getting the Incubus saying, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 chant. No regrets, 10 out of 10. Hey. Listen, I love my birthday merch. It's good. It's really, really good. I'm doing my thing. I'm working my ass off. What can I say? I really appreciate you guys going for the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Force your friends to get it. Harass your friends. Make them do it. They need Incubus. Oh goodness, Incubus. Oh, my days. And of course, Genesis Zora, we can't expect God to do all the work. Indeed. Have you seen this me being a nerd, have you seen the little like the soundboards of like Joshua Graham calling up like with the guy who pretends to be Joshua Graham with the soundboard, and he calls up like different helplines and stuff like that, and like he gets like call centers and stuff, and like he'll have like scam call centers call him, and he'll start like pressing the buttons on there, and he's like, I need to kill Caesar, and he's like, sir, I need you to get the Apple gift card, and he's like, I need to kill Caesar. Like, sir, what do you mean, sir? What do you mean? Sir, I need you to give me the number for the gift card. And he's like, we can't expect God to do all the work. He's like... and like he's there like, sir, please just tell me the number on your card. Like, 1 1 1 1 1. We can't expect God to do all the work. And he's like, he's like, sir, no, read me the number. He's like, killing when done righteously is a chore like any other. And he's like, he's like, sir, stop wasting my fucking time. Stop wasting my time. And I love it. There's like a whole series. There's a whole series of this guy just using a soundboard of Joshua Graham from Fallout New Vegas. And I'm... Bethesda, this is the one time I want you to release Slop. Please just do the Fallout New Vegas remaster so I can just play it on stream. Please. I'm gawking all the glizzies to be able to play it. But yeah, he's like, killing when done righteously is a task like any other. And like, he's like, silence, I'll fucking kill you. And then he uses the one little like, what is it? And he's like, silence, genteel. It's like, and it just gets me. And I'm like, every time he's like, silence, gentile. And he's like, and I'm like, no. It's like the soundboard of what the guy's saying. And the soundboard gets me every time. And like, I don't know. I still find soundboard pranks funny. I know. They're so 2016. They're so 10 years ago. But I still find soundboard pranks funny. I do. It's great. This is great. It's wonderful. Okay. Now, the funniest heck, thank you for enabling me to be a boomer. Thank you very much. God, I would pay big moolah for a New Vegas remake, especially Honest Hearts. I think they are doing a New Vegas remake. I think they are. I think they are. Let me check. I know they were rumoring a New Vegas remake. Let me check if let me see. No, that's Yowi. Here we go. Yeah, so there's currently a New Vegas remake reportedly in development. It's doing the same thing as the Oblivion remaster with improved visuals and performance, but keeping the gameplay intact. But also Obsidian have said that Bethesda, who are trying to do the remake, don't actually have the original source code for the game. They still have it, and they don't have the source code to make the game. So, according to Bethesda, they're remaking it. According to Obsidian, Bethesda don't have the source code or the engineering know-how to make the game. But I'm gonna be so real, Obsidian have been acting like whiny little crybabies for a while. So, yeah, no. I'm gonna believe Bethesda on this one, which I know is a stupid move of me. But also, Obsidian, again, have been acting like whiny little crybabies for a while. So, yeah, nah. They've been huffing some copium. So, they've been huffing some copium. God bless their souls for trying the Gamebryo engine. Bruh. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, Obsidian used to be like one of like the top game companies for RPGs, right? They were one of the best. I mean one of the best. They were known for how good they were. They made Fallout New Vegas. They were just known for being phenomenal, right? But over time, some people at the company have left. Some people at the company have kind of lost interest. Some people at the company have moved on. Some people at the company, it's all changed around, and people don't really, like, they're not making the bangers they used to, essentially. But, like, they've kind of been running, they're doing the Bethesda thing, where both Bethesda and Obsidian have both been running on nostalgia for a little bit now. I'm going to be so real, they have been. I don't care what people say. But, Obsidian Entertainment, like, they've kind of low-key been running on nostalgia just for a little bit. Like, all the OGs from the company are gone. Like, they're doing, like, the Outer Worlds 2, where they were trying to gaslight people into saying that sold really, really well, which it didn't. I'm gonna be so real. It didn't. It was a net loss. But yeah, it's one of those ones where they rely a lot on goodwill, and they sometimes, maybe slightly, sometimes, like, they... Listen, I'm gonna be so real. And I know this is a controversial take. If you put your games on Game Pass and then don't release player numbers, or you just turn around and say that your game is on Game Pass so they get it for free just through having a subscription, but you say that you've shifted units or you have X million players, that doesn't count. People are playing your game for free on Game Pass and you're getting nickels and dimes for it. Like, yeah, sure, you've had 500,000 players, but like 200, but only like 100,000 actually bought the game. Stop gassing yourself up. You're fudging your numbers worse than a VTuber Corp. Come on, wait, listen. At least VTuber Corps are transparent enough to buy ads on songs, alright? At least they're transparent enough to do that shit. Okay? This is just you fudging numbers, right? Alright, so, anyway, Zanny, that's my name. That's my name. Zanny Silverhand. There we go. Alright, yeah. Listen. Anyways, with Zander yet again diving into the life of Pablo. Here we go again. Here we go again. Zanny Silverbrand. Oh, wait, that might be even better. Zanny Silverbrand. True, because I wouldn't be Silverhand, I'd be Silverbrand. Oh, wait, that'll be really cool. Zanny Silverbrand. Oh, because I could be like Johnny Silverhand. And like, yeah. Be like, do you ever think about how, like, when Johnny... Do you ever think... Okay, not even gonna lie, right? Johnny Silverhand's a dude in Cyberpunk, right? But if he gets inside female V's body, right? If he takes over that body and he gets the ending where he takes over the body, right? Johnny's gonna have to deal with cramps. Like... like, Johnny's gonna have to randomly deal with cramps one time. More than cramps, TBH. Well, yeah, but yeah, no, still, he's gonna have to deal with with all of that stuff. All right, he's gonna have to deal with those sets of issues with those sets of parts, right? Like, listen, okay? He's gonna have to deal with running... Let's use this... You know what? Let's use cyberpunk terms for this, right? Johnny's gonna have to deal with running unoptimized software, okay? He's gonna be running unoptimized hardware, okay? Like, it's the worst. Okay, like, he would have gone, like, you know? And that's not me being rude. I'm just saying, okay? If I had the opportunity to optimize those things, okay, I'd make it not hurt. All right, I'd make the crap like if we were gonna optimize the hardware, we'd make it so that it didn't hurt. All right, like I feel like that adds a whole lot of complication. You get what I mean? Like the we need to speed it up, okay? Make it not hurt, and just kind of like, you know, optimize. I feel like I'm saying something that's gonna get me in fucking trouble. I feel like I'm gonna say something that's gonna get me in fucking trouble, but at the same time, I'm like, you know, optimize. You mean medicine? Not even like medicine. I mean like just kind of optimize from the beginning. You know, like have it so you don't need the Tylenol in the first place, and like then just kind of shorten the time frame. You know, like kind of get it so it didn't hurt. Like shorten the time frame. Like optimize the turnover. You know, like overclock that shit. Like overclock it. Like get the faster turnover. I agree. Zander, I see where you're going with this. See? How is an incubus on the internet more wise and compassionate than most doctor? Make it happen, incubus. I see the vision. See? I fully back this. Right. Like you could, like, I feel like I have a vision here. Do you see the vision? I feel a vision, you know? It's like trying to run Windows on a Mac, right? Exactly. Like, come on. All right, you know what? I'm going to go freshen up my coffee. Stay right there, Netherlings. I will be right back in a moment. Enjoy my BRB screen. Stay right there, okay? Stay right there. Excuse my cursed bullshit. I'll be right back. Stay there. Don't you move. Behave. Stay. I'm back. Hi. Hello, my dear sweet jellies. Crashing back through the wall. Hi, here I am again. How goes? Hi there, scatter. Nah, I see you. I see you. Apart from whoever did a thing and then message retracted. I don't know who the fuck that was. Wait a minute. Can I? Wait a minute. Even if you retract this message, I can still use the go to channel. Ace guys, and thank you very much for whatever that was. Okay, thank you very, very much. There we go. Even though it's retracted, I can still go to user channel. There you go. Caught. Tee. Nice try. You tried it. Hey, I can still click go to user channel and it still takes me to your channel when I click it. You ain't sly. Damn. Tee. That's cheating. I don't know. I'm just using all the tools I have in my toolkit. Don't see the issue there. Sips coffee. Worth a try. Tee. And of course, Genesis Zora. Moving and schmoving because you're not my dad. Mwah. Fine. Whatever. Cool. And Doan, kisses Zanny and jellies before skedaddling. Oh, hell yeah. Give me a smooch. Mwah. Oh, goodness. I'm out here doing some devilry. I'm doing some devilish work. Tee. Also, guys, I have a thing. How would you guys feel if, like, in the not too distant future, we did a little collab with the owl? How would you feel if we did a little collab with the owl boy, with Fred? How do we feel about maybe bringing Fred on sometime soon? Like, how do we feel about maybe bringing Fred out sometime soon? Yeah. Fred's video has just sort of come out, and he's got a little bit of free time now, and pretty much it's looking like I might be able to drag him to do a little collab stream with me at some point, so I could bring the gay owl to come play with us. So hey Shadan, thank you for the 5 gifted jellies as well. Thank you very, very much. Thank you so much. I finished recording all the Zander stuff last night, and oh my god, I have 45 minutes of raw audio to edit. Holy shit. I have 45 minutes of raw audio. Literally like 45 minutes of raw audio. I'm going to have to see what I can chop that down to. And like, I know that like I'm going to have to be really harsh on the cutting room floor. There's like so much that I need to chop. But like, it's definitely going to be on the longer side. It's like 45 minutes of raw audio. I'm probably going to have to chop it a bunch. But like, holy shit. It's like, okay, and it's not like relaxing either. I'm kind of a bit nervous about putting this one out because like, not gonna lie, it's less comforting and very dark and dramatic. And like, you know, it's very, I feel like it shows a little bit more voice acting chops than the previous ones, you know? It's a lot more story driven, and it's gonna hurt a little bit more than like the other ones, and it gives a little bit of background because so far it's been all very grand and love and stuff like that, and like this is just a little peek into like some background and a little bit of like why things are happening, and like it's gonna hurt a little bit, I think. More of a voice drama than a sleep aid, something new. Something there, kind of a midway between the regular ASMRs that we get on Membies, where it's all very like lovey-dovey and sleep aidy stuff. And a little bit more dramatic and a little bit more hurty. A little bit more hurty. It's like, I would like this to hurt, please. I would like to hear about his trauma. I would like to hear about dead family. Oh goodness. Goodness. And evade. Dark by Zander lore. Mine. One day I will wait for a Zander ASMR, however long that takes. I do want to do that. We have a few on the menu. We got some sleep aids that need to be done. We got some Xandroids that need to be done. We got a bunch of little things to do. We got a bunch of little things. Very much sold. I definitely have a lot of stuff I want to do. I feel like you're probably going to get a little burst of ASMR during the week that I'm away on break. Not like away, but you know, like next month, you're probably going to get a few extra ASMRs peppered into that week. Where like, it's like boop, boop, boop. You know, I'm going to try and like squeeze in an extra 1 or 2 that week, just so that you can have like something extra to chew on while I'm away. Because again, I know I'm going to be streaming while I'm away. I know I'm still going to be doing like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I know technically I'm doing 7 streams that week. And then I'm just having the weekend off. But also, I want to include a couple of ASMRs in there as well, so that way you like have something else to go with. And like technically like 7's fine, you know, but also like 8 is your regular number of vitamin Z. 8 is the minimum that we do a week in terms of streams. And if I'm giving you 7, then it feels like I'm serving you like dinner but not including a side. You know, I'm giving you like the dinner, the meat, only one side instead of 2 sides. You need 2 sides with dinner, you know. And spades. Thank you for the 5 gifted jellies. And of course, those are received. Welcome to the Netherbranded. Teehee. No, not 8 ASMRs. No, not 8. No. Like 8. No. 8 streams in a week. 8 streams in the week is standard. Not 8 in there. No. I'm not doing 8 of those. At A, Moonbay Mari, welcome to the Netherbranded. Welcome aboard. Lovely to have you here. Get on in here, you little devil. I promise, I will be the best worst decision you've ever made. Finger guns. And of course, Redis Bunny Jelly. I'm sold. Yeah, for those who don't know, no one knows because you're not inside my head. But like, I wanted to take things in a slightly darker direction with Zander because he does some really awful things. And like, I wanted to take him... I wanted to, like, explore a little bit of the trauma that, like, got him to the point where he was ready to do stuff so callously. And, like, just touch on it. I wanted to explore that in writing. And, like, I'm not sure if, like, I've hinted at it the right way about, like, what happened. But, like... I'm wondering if I've hinted at it enough for you guys to get what happened. I'm hoping I've hinted at it in just the right way. I'm hoping the implication, you guys catch the implication. Because one part, because like a big chunk of it is him being very direct. And then like a little chunk is going to, like the chunk that adds the lurch in the stomach is going to have to be subtext. And I'm going to see if I still got it, you know? Teehee. Oh goodness, it's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a thing. I also realized I'd never settled on his age properly as well. And I kind of decided that, like, I wanted him to be, like, a little bit older than, like, I originally thought. I kind of wanted him to be a touch older. So I nudged his age a tiny bit upwards. Just a tiny bit upwards, you know? I never actually was explicit on how old he was, you know? So, a little bit more room to play with. Not by much. I kind of just, like, nudged him into he's definitely somewhere in his 30s now. Like, 40s, not quite 40s, but, like, I kind of nudged him towards mid-30s type of way. Like, somewhere thereabouts mid-30s is where I nudged him. 30s should be older. Should be older. I know. Before we were like late 20s, early 30s, but now I'm like, no, mid 30s feels better for this character. Let's just nudge him a little bit. I never explicitly stated, so I'm allowed. Creators, whatever. Poke, like, Guess what? Je suis artiste. You know? If you make me retcon my face, never. Listen, be grateful. He made it past the 27 club. Gotta get back to work. Hey, good luck at work, darling. All the best. Go get him. That sounds about right to me. Exactly. If anything, that clears him of me saying he was going to die in his early 30s. So, you know, that's good. So, with the amount of times you said you're terrible at shilling, you have me awfully sold on this. I think I'm going to be so real. You can have, like, VTubers flashing ads in your face all day, but I don't think that there's anything that really replaces being genuinely passionate about something. I think that shines through a lot stronger than, like, you know, that it shines through a lot stronger than anything else, you know? And I think that's it. I'm genuinely passionate about writing. I'm genuinely passionate about the merch I make. Hell, I wouldn't tip my fucking budget into it if I wasn't passionate about the merch. I wouldn't do my damnedest to try and get cool things. I wouldn't try and get you guys, like... You can talk a big game, but you have to play one at the end of the day, right? And the thing is, right, every fucking person in this industry can yap and say bullshit for days, but very, very few of them actually take fucking action and put their actual, like, you know, like, put their money where their mouth is, put their actual fucking career on the line, actually turn around and, like, walk in and are willing to barge into stuff, you know? Like, that's the thing. Because, again, whether it's people who don't like confrontation, people who don't, like, do whatever, but, like, you know, what can I say? I'm an angry little incubus that wants to give you guys the world. Let me give you the world, okay? You know? Let me live you. Let me live you. I won't give up. Nah, nah, nah. Never give up. Nah, nah, nah. Let me live you. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that one. Let me, you know, that one. That. God, which? Oh, wait. What video was it? Which? Oh, it's that guy. Oh, it's that. Oh, yeah. Now I know this one. Yeah. Wait. I needed to search it really quickly to be like, am I thinking of the right thing? Yep. That's the one. That's the one. Let me love you. There we go. I won't give up, no. I won't give up, no. Let me live here, let me live. Yeah, I'm doing the right thing. I just realized the new Ank stuff is going to be a great angle for my romance horror fic. Yay! Horrify me. Romance me, entrance me, horrify me, defy me, deny me. I am all for it, all right? Fantastic. What can I say? You know? It's fantastic. Okay, not gonna lie though. Schedule thing, really quick. I'm really excited for Sultan's game this week. I'm really excited for Sultan's game. I'm actually so excited. I know nothing about it except I've really wanted to play it for a long time and I went out of my way to like stay blind for it, you know? And it's really good because it kind of gives me like this really fun feeling of like, you know, having to play the whole, you know, like the sort of like, I've never played it. It gives me like Road to Empress kind of like having to survive the Sultan's court type of way while trying to deal with his whims, you know? It gives me the impression of being like, you know, a courtly concubine incubus, you know, doing his thing and trying to survive in the cutthroat world of the court of a sultan that you know is all big and strong and you know has whims that flip back and forth as they all fight against each other for you know the dinosaur's favor, who's also a sultan. Anyway, never mind. Anyway, I hope the VOD doesn't get bonked. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna be so right. I don't give a fuck. Like, you know, I don't actually take VODs down unless it's either I'm unhappy with them or like the company takes them down. So you know, on the kind of flip side, I don't actually take VODs down if they get demonetized for like nudity or like anything in there. So the VOD will probably stay up. Like unless I dox myself, I always keep the VODs up. I don't give a damn if I get like in trouble for nudity. I've already been in trouble for nudity like twice on this channel, I think. So like it's fine. It's fine. I've already gotten 2 nudity things, and I'm out of my nudity probation period, so I'm good. I got in trouble in 2025 for too much nudity on the channel, and then I got in trouble I think a bit later for some nudity on the channel, but like they're only like 90-day nudity like bonks, so you only get in trouble for like a little bit, and then once the 90 days you know, thing happens, then it's whatever. Are you okay with having nip-nop chains on your thumbnail? I mean, I might just play it safe and stick a little. Wait, I can do what I've done with the. Wait. If I get nip-nop chains, wait, I can do this. Wait. Do you see? Do you see? We can nether stare the nipples. We can hit the nether stare on the nipples. Based. We can have little netherling nipple covers. Let's go. Oh, good. Very creative. Wait, you're doing a thumbnail? Wait, darling, thank you. Wait, you're freaking sweetie. Heck. I'm gonna kidnap you. And Idle Boys. You're talking about from games, right? Yes. 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 And of course. And of course. Dear Aya, thank you very much for the super. Hi Zan, I won't be able to super chat for a while. Landlord just sold the house and we've got 2 months to move out. The stairs are too steep anyway, so I don't care. We'll be in the shadows watching. Well, you don't need to super chat to have a good time here, honestly. Like, I appreciate you for coming by regardless, but honestly, don't think that your value here is incumbent upon you super chatting. Intrinsic. No, I think incumbent is the better word. Don't think that your value here is incumbent upon super chatting. Like, please don't think that. Like, just being here, whether it's just like hanging out, chatting with other Netherlings, just watching, doing art, like it's fine irregardless. Like, please do not feel that way. And there's no need to like, you know, like don't worry about that in the slightest. Genuinely, focus more on like finding a place to live. Focus more on finding a place to live. You know. Like, don't worry, the club's gonna be supporting you and cheering you on regardless, okay? So much love. Was that your cheek? Yes. So the trick is, right, this is how, so when I used to voice like video games and animation and shit like that, there were like 3 ways that well, the 2 ways actually, well, 3 ways. There are 3 ways that you would turn around and you do a sex scene. So in video games and animation, the main ones, right? The main ones are and you might recognize this from some voice packs and stuff like that. So what you do is, if there was a kissing scene and you needed to kiss someone, what you do is you actually kiss the meaty part of your hand just beneath your thumb. So you know the bit of your sort of like thumb pad, the bit just beneath your thumb, that meaty part. So that's the part that you kiss. So like, and because it's kind of the similar sort of fleshy material to like lips, and it's really easy to put next to the mic, and before you know it, you can just sort of have like this. Like that, you know, and it sounds like it sounds pretty perfect, right? And that's the other one, right? So that's kind of how you do that for like when you're recording those scenes. And then on the flip side, right, you know, if you're not working with an actual like, you know, if you're not working with an actual like SFX library or some stuff like that, a really cheap budget way, I never did this personally, but like a really cheap budget way of like getting like, you know, the smacking sounds of like a sex scene is you literally just take your thumb and your forefinger and you pinch just beneath your cheekbone, and what you do is you push like a little bit of saliva into like your cheek, and you just keep your mouth open and you just do this. And yeah, there you go. That's how you do that. It's oh wow, it works. Yeah. It actually works. Yeah. And that's how that makes that. And then like the other way, of course, is also like everyone who said it's staring macaroni lied, right? Of course, most of the time they will have you doing SFX and stuff like that, so you won't need to do that in the slightest. But like some people kind of did that shit. And then obviously there's like the other route of just hitting your fucking thigh while you do it, of like, usually that's like a thing, but like that's trash. If someone asks you to do that in like in a directorial sense and they're not just marking it out, then it's garbage. Like honestly, just do the thumb one. That works better. Starts at the beginning. But yeah, no, that's like how I do all of my voice packs. So like all of my voice packs are done like with, I don't know, like that kind of sound, right? Shout out to the people who buy fruit just for sound effects. Hell yeah. I'm learning so much. Yeah, no. That's like how some of the base training you do. That's like some of the stuff you learn. It's pretty good. I feel like this is educational. I've heard rubbing the inside of your forearm is similar to. Oh. Wait a minute. Kinda. Wait, let me... Wait. Is it? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Stop playing. Someone bludgeon him. A little slower for good build-up. I don't know. Are you like? Wait, how slow? I don't know. I feel like that's too slow. I need a good fast pace. Like I need like a solid pace. You know, like a horse in a gallop. You know, like you know, like you got like what like like. You know, it's gonna be a horse in a gallop. I'm not gonna put the stud out to pasture. Brother in Christ. Bruh, not me and Malum's chat last night being like, listen, I sleep naked, Malum. What are you talking about? Malum, why are you I sleep naked. I sleep naked, Malum. What are you talking about? My God. And A, Katie Lysander hasn't seen your hamster. I'm not sorry for the hamster I'll become when Lysander Part 2 drops. Thank you for the crumbs and incoming tears. I will now prepare myself. True, I've only done one part. That's wild, Dio. I did kind of lose another part of him, but that's fine. Wait, did I not do a part 2? Oh no, I guess I split part 1 into 2 parts on my mind. Because there's the bit where he gets you against the table. Yeah. Yeah, wait, yeah. Wait, yeah, you're right. No, it's just part 1. I guess I split part 1 into 2 parts in my mind. Anyway, listen. My point being, right? My point being, okay? My point being, my point be... I'm not actually sure what my point was there. I was going to yell about Malum. You know what? I do want to spend more time with Malum. It's a shame. It's a shame that it's a shame, you know? We're both just... I do actually quite like Malum. I do. It's a rarity, but I do quite like Malum. It's just a shame that we both have, like, outside commitments that kind of stop us from interacting, and our time zones don't really work out very well. So... it's definitely one of those things. And also, it's just kind of a thing where, like, he's in his lane doing his thing and I'm in my lane doing my thing as ever. So, you know, I'd like to run into him at some point. But, you know, it's definitely just a thing where I don't think that, you know, it's one of those ones where, like, it's not quite, you know, scheduling has made it not quite meant to be. But I'd like to give it a shot at some point, you know? I feel like you do have a cute... like if you have a cute big brother, little brother dynamic. I like it. Big brother, little brother. But like... little brother low-key acts like he wants to sleep with big brother. Not even gonna lie. Okay? He's like, well, if it's you, Zanny. Because that's happened a few times now. Where like... okay... help me. Right. No. If you've seen the interactions, though, it turns into that very quickly. Okay? We've seen it before. And I bonk him for that. Let it be wholesome. Right? Like, for once, I get to play big bro. That is illegal in the UK now. Stop. I'll have you know that step siblings is illegal in the UK now. Okay? Step siblings and cousins. They haven't said anything about blood siblings. Strangely, they've not said anything about blood siblings. Okay? Media that has blood siblings is still a grey area. Yeah. What the hell? No, they didn't say anything because of the royal family. Oh, listen. Don't get me started, okay? Don't get me fucking started. Don't get me fucking started. It's a fucking shambles. Honestly, honest to God, why can I go to jail for owning Fire Emblem? Tell me this. Tell me, why in God's name can I go to jail for owning Fire Emblem? Fire Emblem Fates? Why can I go to jail for owning that now? Why? What kind of motherfucker turns around and is like, oh, well, Fire Emblem Fates, oof, makes you a sexual degenerate. Let's get you in prison. I'm like, really? Really? Glorification of incest. Brother, our royal family's so inbred. The gods flip a coin like the Targaryens. Why can I go to jail for owning the Game of Thrones box set? Glorification of it. You know what? I'm going to glorify all the incest. I'm going to keep yelling Tito Rai Rai till my lungs give out. Like, don't get me wrong. Okay, don't get me wrong. I'm going to say this, right? I do not approve of, like, IRL, you know, incest, all of that bullshit. I do not approve of, like, that, okay? If it's in person, that's fine. However, what I do have a stance against is when overarching organizations start trying to control what is and what isn't in the media I consume and how I perceive the media that is consumed. Removing my right to view or interact or build my own opinions of some sort of fiction or media is something that I find inherently disgusting. I think that it has the same issues as when Puritans turn around in fucking lads and start having issues with Caleb for existing. I have issues with that. I have issues when the moral intern lobby start turning around and saying that there shouldn't be this type of thing presented. There shouldn't be this type of thing presented. The simple fact of the matter is, I hate censorship. I think censorship is the death of freedom and free speech. I am someone who is like so pro those things, right? And the thing is, when it is left to be, you know, something like, oh, I believe that you shouldn't show things with incest, does that mean I'm not allowed to watch history documentaries then? Does that mean I'm not allowed to watch documentaries about the royal family? Am I not allowed to watch what? Am I not allowed to watch things about historical royal bloodlines? Am I not allowed to learn history because that has, that has that in? Am I not allowed to read about how Game of Thrones has people who are distantly related getting married in order to cement house power? Am I not allowed to enjoy what? Like the amount of video games that you can go through, the amount of media that is out there where it's not a prominent part, but it is a feature where there are distant houses. And the thing is, you can extend that kind of idea of like, oh, well, these people are related. Well, that's the thing, right? Look back in any level of history. Look at, noble Japanese houses, for example. Look how distantly related many of them were when they were descended from X number of bloodlines, but then 15 generations pass and, technically they're distantly related cousin whatever, and they're marrying for peace or something like that. When you turn around and take this idea that it becomes so fucking fluffy that you can apply it very liberally, dependent on circumstantial evidence and astringent things, that is when I start growing issues with it. That is when I start having deep problems, right? Because it's not going to be done on an tar across the board, all with the same brush, equal distribution, right? There's never going to be a single judgment made in regards to the idea of censorship. It's going to be done on a case-by-case basis, and on a case-by-case basis, what is going to inform the case-by-case basis? It's not going to be the media that informs the case-by-case basis. It's not going to be the media that person's been consuming. It's going to be the person themselves that is going to be the thing that is under judgment. A person of particular standing will face more or less scrutiny depending on who is applying that judgment of the law and who decides to execute it and how. And that is where I start having issues, because fundamentally, this is something that should not be done. There should not be the idea that there is this Puritan nature towards fiction, and there should not be the ability to censor fiction inherently. An individual's right as a person is to disseminate and choose what they ingest as their own fiction, and trying to censor, trying to pull away, trying to track, trying to monitor, trying to make moral judgments about an individual based on the fiction they consume is not only irrational, but it is a disgrace. Sorry, fucking hell. My English teacher was right. I was either gonna become an actor, or I was gonna help take over fucking Austria again. Bloody hell. My days. I fucking hell. Fucking. Ugh. Nodding my head aggressively. This man speaks the true. No, I'm right though. I'm right. I have no right to judge the fiction you enjoy. What you want to read, what you want to consume, what you consume as fiction is not a realistic reflection of your moral beliefs or strength or weaknesses as a character. That is simple fact. What you enjoy is not a reflection of that. And trying to turn around and censor individuals for one reason or another, or trying to take particular niches, tags, whatever, and censor those across the board and apply moral judgment to people who enjoy those, I am sorry, but that is ridiculous. And just like that, there are many futures process people in the families disintegrated into 1 million pieces. Bro, you're bringing out the Incubus Death Star, honestly. Like, let me enjoy my problematic slop. I love problematic slop. I love it. I adore it. Okay? I adore it. I adore my problematic slop. Real question though, why do people enjoy dark fiction? So, the idea is, right, and it's kind of, that's an interesting question. So, people can enjoy not just fiction, but yeah, that's a good answer as well. Fiction. Well, okay. Here we go. Let me word this correctly for everyone. It's not just about fiction. It's about art and about expression. There are times where, like, I have felt in a really dark, shitty place in my life, and I have read fiction that is written from people who are, you know, where characters suffer, where characters survive, and it allows me to empathize with them. I think the darkness of fiction allows a level of empathy. I think that the enjoyment of watching a horror movie and feeling your pulse pound, the idea of reading dark fiction and starting to see through this dark lens into the world, it gives you new perspectives. And although those perspectives might not be for everyone, there's still something to enjoy. I adored reading, what was it, 66 Shadow Street by Dean Koontz, because, I loved the character who was a serial killer in that. It's a very dark piece of fiction where good people die, bad people, win for the most part. And the serial killer who is featured very prominently in that, I believe, murders his own brother, stuffs himself in a closet, and then proceeds to, shake and cry for half the time because he has an anxiety attack. And I could empathize with some of that, not the killing his brother necessarily. I was an only child, but if I had a brother, I would have had to have killed him to ascend to the throne. So, that's the way it goes. But it develops more and it lets you experience different things. Now, again, it's perspective. Much like people read biographies from different people to see their perspective on life, it's similar with fiction. People read fiction to get to see their different worlds, their different universes. Not only that, but I think that it also strengthens you as a writer. If I didn't read so much, I don't think I would be as good a writer as I am. If I, I couldn't imagine, a certain... How can I put it this way? I couldn't imagine a certain dead guy writing 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 505 if he wasn't absolutely a voracious reader like he was. That's the example I'm going to use. I'm gonna throw that. Yeah. I'm gonna throw that there out there. And you can see kind of the variety of you can see the variety of influences that did go into him writing. You can see the amount of effort that was put in, and you can see that someone with a literary background who stayed active, kept reading, and didn't box themselves in. And I also think that reading stuff that makes you uncomfortable is a way to keep you outside of the echo chamber. It's a good way to keep you outside of the echo chamber. It's the exact same with the internet. You read just Game of Thrones ripoffs for forever, then they all have the same story. A chosen one, a magic sword, stuff happens, wife dies, mother dies, children, sad babies, infant gets thrown like a fucking sack of potatoes, It's there. I think that by reading stuff outside of your comfort zone, you broaden your horizons in everything, Yes, I hate echo chambers, and everyone's lucky enough to be self-aware to realize they're in one. It's one thing I didn't want when I became a VTuber. It's one thing I just couldn't deal with. I couldn't. I saw the way some people would get gassed up by their chat that they were doing the right thing, even when they were doing like stupid degenerate shit, and it just pissed me off. So if I ever start doing stupid degenerate shit, please call me out for it. Genuinely. If I start doing stupid Tom Brady level, eat healthy. By the way, Pizza Hut sponsored me to tell you this. Buy Pizza Hut. You can't out-hut the pizza. Pizza the Hut. Ha 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 ha. I haven't eaten tomatoes in 20 years, but also buy this. If I ever hit a Tom Brady on you, yeah, do that. I haven't eaten tomatoes in 20 years because I think they're poison, and I don't let my kids drink Diet Cola. I don't let my kids drink cola, but also, nobody lays a finger on my Butterfinger. Oh, what's that? My cheat meal was wilted spinach with salmon and quinoa. But also, have you tried a crunchy bar? Bruh. Oh, goodness. And Hawthorne, thank you for the super. I love when your humanities degree shows. Yeah, actually, let me show off my humanities degree a bit more. Okay, let me see. Let me see what it... Okay, here's a good example. Hi there. Would you like that? Would you like a venti or would you like that grande size? Grande or venti? Also, we're doing a special giveaway right now because we've gone into here. We have an Easter Frappuccino ready to go right now. We do have that in only venti size though, so we unfortunately cannot provide you with a grande. Also, if you do have your own cup or have an in-store gift card, I'd be happy to take one of those as well. Also, have you looked over our variety of pre-baked pastries as well? Yeah, how'd I do? What, do you guys not like my mocha frappuccino? Employee brand. Sounds like my film degree. Wait, that's kind of cute. Me being a coffee shop boy. Oh, goodness. Good. And Hawthorne. Creative and emotional intelligence is extremely attractive. Damn. I'm ugly as fuck. Let's go. Actually, I did something different with my human hair, by the way. Like, call me cray-cray, but my human form needed a little bit of brushing up. I know. I needed to go outside a little bit, and I noticed my hair was a touch messy while I was, being Alexander normal brand. And, like, I kind of shaved some of it. So, decided to, like, shave the sides of the human form. At least when I transform back into that to blend in with the humies, I look a little bit different now, a little bit of uniqueness. I couldn't help it. What can I say? I wanted to look a little more out there. So, just shaved the sides. Just shaved the sides and the back and left the top long, It's nice. Nice little ponytail now. Right. Hey, and belt me with a crowbar. Belt me with a crowbar. Let's go. Hi, belt me with a crowbar. Also, I love your name. Belt me with a crowbar. Fantastic. Hi, Zanny. How is my German? Ich habe das Ding kabuba. Ja. By the way, I actually did. Tee. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Fantastic. Fantastic. Let's go. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. I like my spicy humans, Annie. I'm tired of normal humans. I'm hoping to get spicier. 3.0 should hopefully be spicier. Well, I've told them that, like, I'm not going to be happy if 3.0 is not less human. I've made it very clear that I have no intent to stepping more towards human. I want to step further away from human. I don't like the... I don't like being human. I want to take it further afield. I want to become more disconnected from human. I don't like it. We're going to be leaving the old for, like, we're going to be, like, we're going to be transforming. And we're going to be, like, fully committing to, like, obviously it's still quite a long ways off, It's still quite a long ways off. But, like, I'm letting you guys know now, we're going to be fully committing to the new. Like, we're not going to be sticking with the old anymore. How do I put this? My intent right now is that I would like the demon part to go in the drawer and sit there. And we get to say hello to the Eldritch Incubus. That's still a long ways off, but, like, I'm also making some lore for it as well, so, Oh, goodness. Yes, law. Yeah, I don't know. Part of me feels like demon is just overplayed at this point, and I want to take it in a direction that's me. So, teehee. Law, I'm awake. Yeah, law whore. In before Zander becomes the next version of Cthulhu. I want it to like steadily get more and more out there. So yeah, no, it's law. I'm gonna be asking some people to get in on it with me. And we'll see where it goes. I do have like, I have someone I want to ask about a certain thing. I've already got one person in on it with me. And like, there's another thing I want to do. I want to make it special. I'm not going to give anything away, but like, I'm cooking, and I feel like I've been more myself ever since 2.0. Honestly, it feels like my I don't know how to put it. I feel like my life very much changed when I stepped into my 2.0 fit. And now I've stepped into my 2.0 fit and I've put it on, and you know, I'm buttoning up my suit and my collar and all of that. Now I'm buttoning up my suit and my collar. I want to do this the right way. I want to do this the right way when the time comes. And I feel it. I feel... This is going to sound so weird, but before 1.0 turned into 2.0, I felt like my skin was itchy, you know? I felt like there was something inside of me that was trying to claw its way out, you know? And like, and then when I got my new form, and like, it felt like that thing had finally burst out from inside myself and had like ripped off the old shell, and it was just so good. And the thing is, I've started getting that little bit of a feeling again. I'm starting getting that tiny bit of a feeling in my gut again, where I'm like, there's something inside me that's gestating and kind of growing right now, you know? I feel it just behind my rib cage, and I feel it, and I feel like something's cooking there, and I feel like there's gonna be like a big pop when it's finally ready, you know? I feel it. I feel it kind of scratching, and I feel it beginning to like scratch and wear and like begin to come through. Yeah. It's how it feels every time, and that's not me trying to hit you with bullshit. That's a genuine like thing. Wait, what, Pregante? Oh, am I pregnate? Oh, I'm glad you asked if I was pregante, actually. That's a really good question. So guys, thank you for asking if I was pregante. So that gives me the information that I've really wanted to share with you guys. So thank you very, very much for letting me know. So let me tell you, very important. Everyone can thank that little Netherling for this. I don't want this child. I don't want this child. I don't want this child. I don't want Nick Wild. I don't want this child. I don't want this child, Nick. I don't want this child. Okay? I don't want it. I don't want it, okay? I don't give a shit. Every time, okay? Every time you guys hit me with the pregnant, I'm going to hit you with the Judy Hopps abortion meme, okay? I swear to God, okay? Every time you hit me with that, I will hit you with this cursed image, all right? Let me tell you, my womb will have more in common with an ancient Native American burial ground with how cursed this shit's gonna be, all right? There you go. Ancient Native American burial ground. Not my womb. My days. I hate it. Yo, what? My days. My days. Right? Cut the cameras, dead ass. My days. Anyway. You're in rare form today, right? God damn. God, my God. Anyway, Nightmare Doll, thank you for the 14 months. Hey, Zanny, it's been a while since I popped in, but just want to say I'm super proud of you in the Netherlands. Hopefully I can pop in more often. Love ya. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. Come in whenever you can. Honestly, thank you for keeping up the membership for so long, even if you're like just managing to pop by. I really appreciate it. And of course, huge love to you, darling. Huge love. Like, thank you so much. And thank you for the 14 months as well. Like, thank you. And Trash Bandit Venti. Only Venti size Lamau. Fun fact, that's where my name comes from. I also share my government name with a pop star whose surname is Grande. So I'm Venti. Ariana Venti? Oh my god. I've been honey. I've been all day. And no, got me where inside you shine. I'm an OG Netherling. I just can't always pay for it. Hey, it's all good. Like I said, like it's not your value in the club is not intrinsic on that shit, you know? Hell yeah. Like, in fact, hello, Mr. Incubus. How do I sign my soul away? It's too late. You've got your membership badge for like over 3 months. It's already mine. Don't worry about it. Go hang out with the others. And Genesador, thank you for the super. Chewing through the bars of my monster love ring closure. Please come on my hands and knees. I need to find out just how far I can take things. I don't want to go all the way full, like, insane monster off the bat. I want to go, like, human on the outside, monster on the inside, something barely beneath the skin. The creature that lurks barely beneath the skin, trying to break through, you know? I want to have it like that. Dan, I mean, no. There's a reason, okay? There's a reason, okay? I'm not gonna go all the way immediately. But I still want to take it as far as I can take it in one go. But an actual monster, right? Yeah, an actual monster. What? Want to be one of these pussy fuckers with like, oh yeah, one of these little pussy bitches like being like, oh yeah, I'm a monster. See, I have pointy ears. Like, fuck off. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. And my grandmother had wheels. She'd be a fucking bike. Well done. Like, yeah, sorry. That fucking, my God. Okay, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm kind of being especially bad I'm kind of being especially off the fucking chain this week. I'm not sure where this is coming from. I'm saying a lot more curses than I normally do. I'm using a lot more foul language than normal. I'm kind of throwing a lot of, yeah, I'm not sure why that's happening, but I'm kind of here for it. He's in heat. True, it could be. Oh my God, that's actually, wait a minute. It is past Easter. It is breeding season now. Wait, maybe it's a thing where like this is like the time of year where I get a lot more like foul-mouthed and a lot more aggressive and stuff like that because like that's my thing, right? Like yeah, maybe that's it. Where's Rizar? Because I'm like, you know, because I'm like more like foul-mouthed and like aggressive as an incubus and stuff like that, and like that'll be a thing. You need to be tamed because of the season. Need a dinosaur? Me like, where's Rizar? Hey, it's 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻. Good night, Zanian Nedlings. Mimi. Hey, sweet dreams, darling. And Clear Bubble, thank you for the nether stare. Katie Lysander's resident senior hamster, thank you for the nether stare as well, darling. As well as Second to None, thank you for the nether stare. And Idle Boys. Yes, sorry, that's an effect of my OCD. Yes. Was that your definition of that word or mine? or that acronym, I should say. And Katie Lysander's resident senior hamster. Bonk fire bonk incubus. Incubus fire bonk. I agree. A happy incubus does need fire and bonks. I agree. More Blazelust collabs. I need to get him again for something soon. When is my next collab? I'm actually clear of them for the next, like, however long. I think next on my plate should be... I've actually got nothing on my plate right now. Yeah, no, I've got a completely empty plate right now. Let me check. Is there anything at all on my plate? No. Unholy Trinity, we're talking about doing another collab at some point after Haka's birthday week, but like, no. Ku and I were yelling about doing something at some point in the future, but like that didn't have a thing. Yeah, no. Looks like my plate is completely free. Like, I'm just like, yeah, no. Like it's like Vanta or Fred or something like that. But like, yeah, no, I got nothing on the menu. I'm just sort of bing chilling. Would you believe? I'm you know, I'm bing chilling the bing. I heard on Holy Trinity. Yeah. I hit him up and I was like, I want to do another thing after. And Haka's like, soon as the birthday's clear, we'll do something. So like, yeah, afterwards we're gonna get our boyos together and start doing our thing. You know? Yeah, boy. Don't you have an appearance somewhere? Oh yeah, that's just an appearance though. That's not like a full collab. I'm seeing Roy, but like, that's a thing. That'll be, you know. Kujan, Rai, and Ash would be a fun sussy combo. Oh god, that would be so awkward. That would be like a double date, but everyone on the date is one of my exes. Holy shit, that would be so awkward. That would be great. I'd love that. Oh my god, Ku, Rai, and Ash and me all together. That would be so great. There would be so much drama. That would be like a double date, but I'd been with every participant. Like, that would be wonderful, right? Can you imagine? You could all hold hands, no problem. I'm just waiting for my Ku Ash Zani trio collab. I'm gonna be so real. If it's 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 and Ku in one body, right? Ash can have the soft teacher. I can have the destroyer of worlds Reaper. And we can both walk away happy. Right? Like, we can just go 50-50. We can go splitsies. He's cooking. Makes sense. See? Biblical greed from who? Me? I'm sharing. Don't forget, I was there first. That's me sharing. Or all three Zani. Yes, the Zani bottom truth. I added again. Oh, how about all of them? But Zani bottoms. Sharing doesn't make you less greedy, boss. Then, here's a question then. If sharing doesn't make you... Okay, then here's one. If sharing doesn't make you less greedy, then how come when you go to the grocery store and you have to pay for your goods at the self-checkout and they ask you if you want to donate to charity and you donate to charity, how come if sharing doesn't make you less greedy? How come that charitable donation doesn't come out of your personal taxes, but then the company, the grocery store itself, is able to file it as its own charitable donation through the company, and then they're able to use it as a tax write-off, as they're able to say that they donated your money to charity through them using one of their self-checkouts? How come that's happening? So if sharing doesn't make you greedy, then how come that works? By the way, never ever donate to charity through a self-fucking checkout. If you do it, just do it fucking directly, because otherwise the company takes what you give and they take it, and when they donate it, they put it as a tax write-off against their own name. So they take credit for your donation and use it to save money to screw more people over, so they have to give less to the government. Sorry, so I'm preaching that. I tell everyone that, okay? I tell everyone that, because people don't seem to know. They've been fucking brainwashed into because they do the thing. They splatter some poor dying fucking child on there, and they expect people to be like, oh, well, I can give $1. Like, no, the company takes that shit. They take the donations. Educational channel. Nah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. It's scummy. They use it to write off their taxes. They literally do. I grew up in an accountancy thing. I know how they do it. I know exactly how they do it. Okay? Like, if they weren't screwing you with that, they would be doing it as a separate transaction, right? So here's the clue of it, right? The way they're fucking you is when you pay. If it were a charitable donation from you, they'd be listing it as a separate transaction. They don't list it as a separate transaction. They add it onto your bill and then just put it on there. And then what they do is they just earmark it when it goes through the machine, and they just have that processed off to one side. So they don't even do it separately. They just earmark it when it goes through as a single transaction. They have it listed as a thing, and then they donate the transaction, essentially. They donate that part of the transaction and mix your money in with their money, so they're able to turn around and say it's a charitable write-off. And then they save on their taxes, so then they have to pay less in taxes, which lets them continue to fuck over people, because it's literally you paying to save them money. So yeah, no. Nah, I don't know. So I shouldn't feel bad when you say no? When I say no? You should feel good when you say no. Remember that you just fucked over a CEO and took a few pennies out of his pocket. Every time you say no to that charitable donation at a self-checkout, you took a few pennies out of a CEO's pocket. You made him have a tiny bit less. You made a CEO have a tiny bit less. Like, you know what? That's not a thing to feel bad about. That's a thing to feel good about. That's a thing to get fucking throbbing over. Sorry, God damn it. Zanny Silverbrand is really in charge today. All right, and 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻 0. Hello, Zanny, Lil Ven, but for several days now, almost 2 weeks, I can't buy my favorite monster, White. So I understand you're LGBTQ somewhere? You're somewhere in that spectrum, I understand. Yes? The white monster gave it away. Anyway, because wherever it's sold, they're out of that stupid viral trend that's been going on. Rah! Yes. Sorry, the white monster does it. Sorry. I've never tried white monster, but like, the only times I've seen white monster is like, I'm gonna be so real. The only times I've seen white monster is being held by guys in thigh highs. So like, it's only I've only I've only seen it from like femboys holding white monster. That's it. All I've seen online is femboys holding white monster. Oh goodness. But I hope you can get your white monster soon so you can recharge. Get it? I believe, all right? And if worst comes to worst, have you tried going on Amazon and then ordering a crate? Like, you can actually order like a pack on Amazon. I know, I just went anti-corpo and just told you to go to Daddy Bezos. But you know what? If you can't find it anywhere, when in doubt, try Amazon. They can deliver a pack to you. It's either the buff gym bros or the femboys. So true. Oh, goodness. And Ramen Cat, thank you for the Bushiba. Thank you very much. And hiya. And Doan, my God, Zanny, I love you. My Cammy, for real, for real. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Why did a corporation fucking hire me? Why did a fucking corporation hire me? I feel like this is like the worst decision they could have fucking made. I feel like with the shit I say on stream and like talking about burning shit down, like I feel like that's like the worst thing they could have fucking done. I feel like this is like one of the worst things. I feel like the multinational corporation hiring me was like was a decision. Someone made that decision. Someone made that decision. They're not here anymore, but they made that. Like, they're not here anymore, but they made that decision. They ain't here no more, but like. What can I say? I'm the curse. I'm the ghost of the banquet. I'm like what? I'm like the curse of 𝓂𝓾𝓻. You know, I come out every few years and have someone drop dead in an accident. You know? Oh yeah, because they made that decision. My days. Absolute win. Absolute win. I think it's kind of hilarious though. Dumb question. No such thing as a dumb question. What's the difference between an Oshi and a Kami-Oshi? So like a Kami-Oshi is like your numero uno, like your top boy. Yeah, or grill. But like your Kami-Oshi's like your number one, and then Oshis are kind of like a little step below. So like, you know, it's like saying this is my favorite Oshi. You know, it's like that. You can Oshi like however many you want. But like usually you only Kami-Oshi like one or two. And if you have like a laundry list of Kami-Oshis, then I'll give you side eye. Then I'll give you side eye and be like, pick a lane, bitch. Because I've seen people on Twitter with like Kami-Oshi and there's like 15, and I'm like, bitch, pick a lane. That's a grocery list, okay? That ain't like 2 streamers. That's a grocery list. That's the catechisms, all right? Listen, okay? No way you have enough time to keep up with 15, all right? I don't even keep up with my colleagues. I don't keep up with the people who work at the same company as me. I regularly go like 6 months at a time without talking to people because I'm doing my thing. Right? I'm doing my thing. I'm like, bruh, the throne has like 1 or 2 seats. I'm going to say there's like room for 2 or 3 seats up there, right? In my opinion. Maybe if you have a little more, I might be like, but you know. Zanny, you're my Oshi and my Kami-Oshi. You're the only VTuber I watch. I should explore more. Or you could just not because you realize you found the best one immediately. Look how lucky this individual is to have found the best VTuber immediately. Look at that. They started off with SSS plus tier. And now it's... I'm sorry. You started with like the highest quality cigar, and now everything you smoke from now on is going to be like durries you've picked out the gutter. I'm sorry. Oh, goodness. Also, not me calling like cigarette ends durries. Like, fucking hell. I'm Australian now. I got hate before because I said I have 2 camis and they got mad. No, I think you can have 2 camis. No. I think you can have 2 camis. I think you can have 2 or 3. I genuinely think so. I think that you can have like 2, 3, 4. I don't think it's like that harsh where you only can have 1. Because I think that like people don't just have one facet of something that they like. They can have multiple facets of something they enjoy, you know? I think that you can enjoy multiple things, and maybe with the, you know, one VTuber does stuff that you like and another one does stuff that you like, but there's no overlap between the two. So what are you meant to do? You know? I think that like doing it that way is kind of fair, you know? I think when it starts to become like 15 or something like that, then I'm like, you know what, it's cool, you know. You can also just not have a Kami Oshi if you want. You don't need to have like a thing. You can just Oshi a bunch of people and just say that, you know, because for me, Kami's special. It's a social contract between me and you, and it's kind of the idea, and I know that sounds very strange, it's the idea that it's a social contract between me and you. It's the idea that if I've earned the title of Kami and you think, and you're down for the things that entails, where it's like, you know, you're going to be 100% in, like you're supporting me like crazy, you're like in on this, you know, like you're like throwing in behind Incubus, then that's a contract that I need to fulfill, where I need to behave in the way that got you to the point where you believe that, where you believe, you know, where if I've behaved in a way that's had you believe in me that much, then it's up to me to keep up that model of behavior. It's up to me to keep earning that model of behavior. It's up to me to keep endorsing those things that you felt that you needed to throw behind to begin with, you know? It's not something that you just earn and then you walk away and say, okay, well, that's done. It's a relationship that needs to be kept up. And I know people don't like saying relationships in VTubing because they go, oh, parasocial, right? Like, but it is a relationship. You and I have a relationship. The chat and I have a relationship. My Netherlings and I have a relationship, you know? It's not just me yelling at a screen and you guys staring gormlessly. It's not you guys saying these things and me saying something in return. It's not a numbers game. It's none of that bullshit. Like, I have a personal connection to this, and you guys do too. And the social contract there is literally, as long as you support me, I will do everything I can to have your back, you know? That's the contract of it. And maybe, you know, other people don't see it that same way. Maybe they don't want to fight as hard necessarily. Maybe they don't believe in it the same way. But that's fine. They don't really have to believe in that way. This is the responsibility that I've kind of chosen our relationship dynamic to have. And I'm very big on the responsibility of it. And maybe others don't want to have that responsibility as much. Maybe they want to have things a little bit more casual. Maybe I'm a little bit more intense. But I think that my perspective on VTubing is that the viewers, the watchers, have had it far too bad for far too long. And I think that VTuber viewers and enjoyers have been treated like shit for kind of a while. I think that you guys were expected to, and I'm going to be so real. Before I came along, I felt like I saw stuff in the industry I didn't like. I felt like you guys were expected to swallow shit a few times, right? I felt like you had to see things that were unfair, that you had to have your genuine feedback marginalized. You had to sit there and watch as fucking boardroom cunts turned around, swiped pens, and took away things that you loved and enjoyed. You got to turn around and see people who you believed in act ungrateful in return after you'd thrown in behind them. You had to sit there and see corporate politics and corporate bullshit make dictations about what you couldn't enjoy, and then you had to enjoy engaging with people who gormlessly followed the crowd and have any of your concerns dismissed, otherwise you weren't a real fan. Like, I saw this shit repeatedly, right? And I'm not specifying any one particular thing, but I think that there was a disenfranchised good chunk of VTubing. Like, when I turned up, after I turned up, whenever, right? And like, I don't like that. I didn't like that. I wanted to change that. I wasn't on with that. I wasn't on for that. I didn't fuck with that. I wasn't about that. So I wanted to say fuck it, and I figured, like, if no one's gonna fucking turn around and like hold their ground with it, then no, I'm not gonna work myself down. I'm gonna work myself further up. Fuck this noise. All right, no. I felt like you guys had been forced to kind of swallow a bit of tripe for a while, and honestly, it felt like you guys had some fucking love scars as well. It feels like a lot of people in VTuber had some fucking love scars. They had some damage. They had their heart broken a little bit, because this community is kind of a thing, and also it wasn't welcoming to new people. It wasn't great. It wasn't anything, right? So I say fuck it. Why don't we just make our own thing, our own lane, where like you guys can have your own fucking shit. And like, I stand by that. And it made me want to change things. And it made me want to do things and be proactive with it, right? And... and yeah, I don't know. I felt like it all ended up boiling down to how I viewed the title of Kamiyoshi. Because, like, that kind of informed how I wanted to see it and how I do see it now. And it's not a title that I think should be given, and I think it's a title that should be taken away when someone disappoints you in a disgusting way. So yeah, there you go. There you go. If your Kamiyoshi ever leaves you disappointed in a disgusting way and feels like they've betrayed the values that they once purported to you, drop them like a fucking stone. That's my shit. That's my shit. You ever feel like they're fake or doing bullshit? Drop them like a stone. All right? You don't deserve that. You deserve better. There you go. It's great to hear someone passionate about their community and their goals for this part of VTubers. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, I'm like, fuck this noise. Yeah, I didn't come in here. I wandered into this place by accident. But guess what? I'm not the hero this place needs, but I'm the one it fucking deserves. Like... Oh wait, which way? I'm not the one this hero deserves, but it's the one I don't care. I'm the one that's gonna pour fucking gasoline through a letterbox. That's my answer. All right. Jenny, you are the kind of VTuber I needed, without realizing it first, because of the way you're so passionate and empathetically do things, and the way you deem worthy of the community you've built. Well, yeah, I'm a psycho. That's why. It's because I'm a fucking psycho. Love scars is definitely a good way of putting it. We have the slightly more old guard have been through some shit. Yeah, exactly. Like, bruh. I remember the environment that I debuted in. Like, don't forget the environment I debuted in. Whoa, woo-wee, woo-wee, woo-wee. There I was, baby Zanny, stepping out into the fucking Omaha beach of it all. I was like, hey. Why is everyone getting shot here? Me turning up thinking I was doing some yaoi porn, and then suddenly I rock up and it's like everyone's dying. I'm like, woo-wee, woo, good morning, Vietnam. I'm like, wait a minute. What's going on here? Like, rocking out, everything's on fire. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. How do you think we took Omaha Beach? We were wired to the fucking gills. I got to make jokes about these things, otherwise it's too fucking serious. You're not wrong. That's when I got to know you. You're a breath of fresh air. Just changed the way I view how VTubers could be, and that's why I chose to stick around. And you're my Kami. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I'm a psycho. Oh goodness, I'm just such a fucking psycho. You gotta be though. Been heavily invested in you for the past years. Even if you made my first, you're my only. Hey, what can I say? I'm never gonna be the first, but I do intend to be the last. Tee. I had to put up with guys being extra gross to female characters in games and then expect to buy their PFE voice packs. I mean, all right. Again, this is just me coming from a viewer's perspective, right? Again. I feel like if you want to... How do I put this? If I was watching someone that I enjoyed, right? I don't think I would particularly enjoy watching that. I just come at it from your perspective. Like, bro, I just sit down and think, what would you guys like to see? And when I try and think of like, oh, what would you guys like to see? Then I don't sit there and think, oh, I think they'd like to be cucked for 45 minutes. Like, no. Like, you know. Am I being weird if I say that? I don't think I'm being fucking weird if I say that. I feel like... like, oh yeah, you know what everyone will really love tuning into? You know? Me sitting there gooning. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. And Marmot on Toes, picture this. Eldritch Zanny emerges from the void. His very presence breaks minds and twists reality around him. And then you see it. The Eldritch Horror is carrying a tray of freshly baked cookies. Yes, please. Yes, please. Well, I am trying to recruit some individuals to help me with my dark apotheosis. So, you know, we'll have to see. You know. So we'll have to see who I can get to give me a hand. You know, you gotta see who you can grab for a good old dark apotheosis. Also, apotheosis, word of the day for all of you, by the way. Apotheosis, in case you boopity booped. For those of you who don't know, apotheosis is a really good word. So apotheosis actually means exaltation to a divine rank of deification. So it's essentially the ascension to godhood. It's the word for ascending to godhood. So, you know, it's the idea of, like, you know, going upwards. So it's the idea of going from, like, of ascending to divine status. So you can also use it, though, for, like, the idea of, like, oh, someone being the embodiment of something. So you could say, you know, what can I say? Zander Netherbrand was the apotheosis of sex, you know? It's the idea of, like, oh, this is the thing that defines sex, you know? Or you could use it in, like, a different context. Like, Dionysus was the apotheosis of wine, you know? So, like, you could say he was the representative of wine and, you know, partying. So yeah, that's a good word. It's not a very common word to use. It's actually quite like a far out there word. But yeah, no, apotheosis is a very, like, strong word. And honestly, it's very fancy. The usage is not very much these days, but, you know, pretty good. It's like the embodiment. Yeah, it can literally be used for. Let me find some synonyms for you as well. Okay, so some similar words would be like exaltation, let's say a glorified example or ideal, the apex or pinnacle of a concept or belief, the exaltation to divine rank or stature, deification. So apotheosis is a route to deification, elevation to a preeminent or transcendent position, or an exalted or glorified example, the fact or action being made into a god, deification. So literally, it's an apotheosis would be a step of deification. There you go. Sorry, it's an English lesson. It's a teaching stream, I swear. So yeah. Teehee. And of course, enjoyer of Yowi and steel chairs. The council and I have granted Kami status. Thank you for being you. The council in my head has granted Kami status. Let's go. Good. I will continue to. Thank you. I will continue to embody the behavior that has got me to this point. And hell yeah. I'm gonna keep it up. I swear. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, Yowi as well. Yowi, thank you for the super. I've received a commission request from someone who wants me to draw their D&D character, a lizard man druid. I'm not familiar with this, so I wonder if you've ever had your D&D characters commissioned, because you usually play IRL. I have! Do you want to see? Oh, let me show you. Wait a minute. Let me show you my D&D character. I actually I actually own him. I own him and everything. Wait a minute. Let me go to Pinterest. He got scraped and put on Pinterest ages back. I think I've just got him saved over there. This bitch ass motherfucker got his fucking shit stolen. Like, I kid you not, you've probably seen him before, because I swear to God, he got scraped and put on Pinterest fuck knows how long ago, and and he kind of blew up and was like everywhere, but he's actually mine. Like, I actually own him. Like, he's mine. He got scraped by some fucking AI and got put on Pinterest like ages back, but he's actually like my boy. I own him. When I show you him, you will probably be like, oh, I've seen this before. Let me see. Actually, let me just go straight to my email. I'll pull it straight from my email. You would have probably seen him before because he's my commission. Here we go. Let me see. Here we go. My art commission here. Let me download this boy. You've definitely seen him before, but I outright own him. Like, he's mine. I paid for him and everything. This is my first ever D&D character that I never got to play. So, here we go. I don't normally share this. When you see him, you might recognize him from Pinterest. Because, like, I kid you not, he got like a million and something views on him. Or, like, a few million views. But yeah, this motherfucker got scraped. And, like, like, he's mine. He's my boyo. Here you... Oh, my God, he's so long. Wait a minute. There we go. All right, and over here. I've never shown this boyo off. All right, boop, boop, boopity, boop, boop. That's my boyo. That's mine. That's my boy. That's my boy Fen. Yeah. That's my boyo. He's mine. Like, I own him and everything. Like, he's mine. Like, that's my boyo. I've seen that. Yeah, I own him. He's mine. I've seen. Yeah, you've seen. He's mine. He's mine. I actually own him. That cunt is mine. Like, he got scraped ages ago and he's on every fucking Pinterest board. But he's mine. I swear to fucking Christ. That's my boyo. I've seen him. Yeah, I said. I've seen him. Yeah. Yeah. I got him done in like 2019. He's like, no, 2018. Sorry, I got him done June 9th, 2018. And like, yeah. He's mine. I remember someone played him in an RPG. Do you realize they played more of him than I have? I bought him and then I never got him. I bought him and then I never even got to play a session on him. I've seen him tagged as Fenris fan art. All right, guys, I'm gonna go kill myself now. Yeah, no, this is my boy. Like, he's mine. I own him and everything. Like, yeah, he's mine. I commissioned him back in 2018, according to the email. Commissioned 2018, my boyo, and like, yeah, no, this is like the PNG as well, the original PNG. You can see I got a bunch of tattoos done on his arm, like the snake, the hand of cards. There's the baby bird as well somewhere on his bicep, I think. There it is. There's a baby bird just there on his bicep. I made sure that was added. And yeah, no, cutie patootie. He was my first ever boyo. He's my cutie patootie. So yeah, that's my favorite child, and I never got to use him. So yeah, of course it's a fucking half drow. I'll have you know, he's half drow. Get it right. He's half drow. He's doing the Chan pose. I will kill you. Artist did a fantastic job. I don't even know if the artist takes commissions anymore. But like, yeah. So yeah, Yowi. That was I had my boyo commissioned. So yeah. Yeah. Was he supposed to be an evil twink? No, he was actually meant to be a good twink. Would you believe? He was meant to be a good boy. He was. The idea was that he was looking for his father. So his mother was a human, but his father was a drow, and he was looking for his father. But then the campaign got cancelled, and I never got to play. So yeah. That was the whole reason he was adventuring, because he was looking for his father, who was like a male drow, and he was trying to find him. So yeah, cutie patootie. So yeah, in case you've seen him, that's mine. It's still a drow, Zanny. I see you playing into societal and parental trauma events because the first character. And of course, Akane, the unholy creature. As an unholy creature, I have 3 Kamiyoshis. And for you 3, I go to war. Based. Very, very based. And of course, let's say, our psycho. Love you, Kamiyoshi. Never change. Would you believe I couldn't change if I tried? You're stuck with me like this. You're stuck with me like this forever. Oh dear. Oh well. Looks like you're stuck with me. But on the flipperoonie side as well, though, I think I'm going to take a quick, like, 20-minute break before we dive into Pragmata. So what I will do is we'll start winding down now. But I will send you on over to... I don't think anyone else is streaming right now. So what I will do is I will send you on over to the actual Pragmata waiting room. And you guys can just chill there for a quick 15. And then I will hop back on because I need to, do my thing, hit the bathroom break, do the whatevers. So what I'll do is I'll come join you guys in like however long. And if you're still there, then that's chill and that's cool. So either way, see you in a hot sec. See you in a minute. But thank you all. Thank you for putting up with my insane rants again. I hope you guys did really enjoy it. Of course, if you haven't got the Incubus birthday goods already, please consider checking them out. The link is at the top of the chat if you're on computer, or it's at the bottom of the chat if you are on phone. Even if you don't get anything, I really would appreciate you casting your eye over them. It's crazy. It's really good. And Hawthorne, thank you for the silver. I'm sorry, that was too on the nose. It's fine. Take one of those. Oh, goodness. But thank you all. And of course, I hope that you guys have a lovely day. I'd love to see you come by Pragmata, but if not, then all the best to you. So with that, if you've liked the stream, maybe drop a like. If you're new here, then maybe drop a subscribe. It does genuinely help out the channel. And honestly, I could use a little help these days. I'm a little too insane for my own good. But until the next, I've been Zander Netherbrand. You have been my dear sweet Netherlings, and I will see you all in 20 minutes. So stay comfy, stay cozy, and get the fuck out of here. Mwah. Bye-bye.